All right, everyone, welcome back to some more Warhammer. Sorry I've been away for a couple of days. Yeah, I was thinking we would play some Kostaltyn today. I've been wanting to play Kislev for a while, but I've been kind of putting it off because I wasn't sure which faction I wanted to play and stuff. But yeah, we did a stream a while ago where we did one like I don't know 2-turn, 3-turn Kislev Confederation with Zarina Katarin. And then around that same time, one of our fantastic community members, Anthony Caputo, did a 1-turn Kostaltyn Confederation. So yeah, different. You can't do the 1-turn with Katarin, I don't think, but yeah, you can do it in 1 turn with Kostaltyn. And so yeah, so that's been around for a while now, but I haven't actually tried it out yet. So yeah, so thought I would give that a try today. I played Kostaltyn a few times before, but I haven't done similar sort of stuff probably, but not actually the 1-turn version. So thought we'll give that a try, and also play around with the item dropping. Kislev's got a we'll get into it later anyway. But yeah, so Kostaltyn, he's allowed to get his orthodoxy one level higher than his ice court supporter following, but it doesn't really matter that much, because it's like if you're earning like 100 points per like, just these are random numbers, but if you're earning like 100 points per turn of orthodoxy and you're earning 5 points per turn of ice court, you know what I mean, like one level of difference, 2 levels of difference, doesn't matter, because you're just going to be that out of whack, so if you want to be balanced, you've still got to be balanced. This doesn't really help you that much, because yeah, if you know what I mean, like it's, yeah, but anyway, but yeah, basically he gets 20% for embedded patriarchs, and Kislev gets a lot of heroes as well. They're one of the hero stackiest factions at the moment, which is pretty good. He has +5 melee attack for Kislevite warriors, Kossars, Kossovite dervishes, and horse archer units. So he's a little bit extra good at crap stacking, basically. I tend to use a lot of those units in the early part of the game, so that's cool. So he gets two orthodoxy support gain per turn, but that's not really, I mean, maybe right at the start that's somewhat meaningful, but eventually you'll probably be getting like +30 base per turn, anyway, so it's like the +2 is not that big of a deal. But he gets so it's rage for his army, which gives him up to +10 physical resistance, up to +5 melee. Intensity increases with time spent in melee. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, so with the AI strength and everything, I think I'm just going to go for like the default. So AI strength on, which is supposed to increase the difficulty later on. No, I don't think it buffs armored Kossars, monkey. So AI strength, we can check that later though. Yeah, AI strength and threat assessment. So that's meant to make the AI a bit more aggressive, a bit better at like attacking its neighbors and stuff like that, and starting off more hostile, even to factions that it hasn't met yet. So that like as soon as it meets them, that's like they're hostile straight away. So it's meant to make the AI basically more aggressive and warlike, and basically build up more, so you have more of an end game threat, like bigger empires to fight and stuff like that. Then you got the minor faction potential. That's sort of like the opposite. This having this switched on, which will mean basically all the minor factions should all like die really fast. So if you don't like that, then you can click this on, which will give all the minor factions a boost, so that they'll kind of hang in there longer. So if you want to play like Karl Franz with the elector counts, and you want to have all your minor faction elector counts stay alive, or you want to play high elves and you want all the minor faction high elves stay alive, or you want to play Archaon and you want your vassals to be stronger or whatever, like that's what you tick that for. But yeah, we're just going to untick that, so I want it to be a bit more of a like normal campaign for us to test out the sciencing. Yeah, I'll just leave everything else just normal. And we're just on just on legendary very hard, that max difficulty. Been enjoying horse archers since the Dragina has a nice buff for them. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I know a few people have been enjoying the Dragina plus the infinite ammo item. You can get like a magic item that gives you infinite reloading with the ammo. So you can just like have your Dragina ride around on a horse shooting stuff with his bow forever. because they're really pretty fast as well. But yes, I'm sure we'll have probably multiple Patriarch Doom stacks. But yeah, I feel like the Patriarch Doom stack is like inevitable. Like that's not the, you know, they're fun, but it's more about like the other stuff that you do, you know, I feel like. So I'm interested in what other stacks we can make that are not Patriarch Doom stacks. Oh yeah, so for our first attempt, so we might have to restart a few times if we stuff this up. But yeah, for our first attempt, we want to try to get the Brotherhood up to 250 relations before we start to try to confederate them. So we have to fight these first two battles first, so we can get Zoishenk, and then we can call this guy Anton Kaput in honor of Anthony Capuccio, who inspired this one. Hey Joshua, welcome. I can never resist the kitty spam as Kislev. Super easy doom stack with the spell intensity buff. You can do it. Now it got even better. Yeah, I used to do that. I tried that out once with Katarine back in the old days. I haven't tried it recently, really. Having just one of the what are they called? Snow leopards, whatever. Having just one of the snow leopards, I feel like is kind of annoying. Like they just die all the time. They're super fragile. But yeah, once you get like a bunch of them, then they're not bad. Well, they were when I tried them out like 2 years ago. Homeless Russian man playthrough. Yeah, that's it. Definitely, snow leopards suck the less you have. Yeah, that's said. Yeah, it seems. It's yeah. They're just super fragile. It's like I feel like that's kind of the problem with cavalry in general. Like when you just have like a couple units of cavalry, they can be really useful, but fuck, I don't even remember this battle at all. There's some pretty cool units. I mean, I'm having some vague. I don't play Kislev too much. Hey, Nebin, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I don't play Kislev too much. Yeah, gun units are always... I don't know, maybe we should stay over here because we got like flat-ish. Like whenever you're using gun units, you want to be aware of like the terrain. Yeah, I think it's like they've got a little bit of arc on them, so they don't have to have like completely perfect line of sight, but Defenders of Kislev! Hearts of ice! The faith keeper! Well, they skirmishes, yeah. These are like war sleds. You only use them as kind of horse archers as well, don't you? Yeah, so we want to probably want to pull their dervishes out and try and get them to charge into our gun line and just, you know, die. That would be the ideal. How fast are these things? 75, they're slow. So what's that noise? So we outrange the armored Kossars. I don't think we can outrange the normal Kossars. We don't do much damage to these because they're armored, but so these guys probably do a bit of damage. Yeah, probably get more damage if we hit them from the back instead of the front. Oh, we are outranging them. They're armored Kossars as well, yeah. Those normal Kossars probably would range us if we get behind their shields. That might help a little bit. They got shields facing forwards, so we get in behind them. Now they're kind of milling around and getting shot in the back anyway. Whoop. Alright, I think we might have activated them. Hey, Super Hey, here we go. Alright, so the object of the exercise is to get these guys to go into these guys' guns and get the shit shot out of them. So we get that to successfully happen, and life will be good. There we go. Blam. Blam, blam, blam. Alright, there you go. They're fucked. So now we want to just spread everything around so that they don't get too much. So we can sort of feed them into our guns a little bit. The Drazina's shooting me a bit. Alright, beautiful. Oops. Oops. I'm getting shot. The orthodoxy's will. Kostaltyn moving. More for Kislev. First among all Sedites. I smell heresy. Yeah, he's not really handling that very well. Follow the bear. I mean, you probably don't need to fight this anywhere near this, you know, sweatily. You probably just auto-resolve this or something. I don't know. But it's sometimes when you're trying to get early confederations, it's good to try to keep your faction strength as high as you can. So, and it's, you know, it's fun. Fighting battles is fun. Oh, he's trying to shoot. Oh, yeah, the accuracy is not great at this range, but they're hurting him. He's feeling it. Oh, he just got shot by another Druzhina shot. Alright, we can just probably feed these guys into our guns, and that should be it. I like the Druzhina Lords more than the normal ones. Yeah. They're probably kind of better generals, aren't they? But the Boyars are better, like, heroes, I guess. If you want to have, if you want to use them for, like, tanking and, you know, meleeing lords and stuff. I mean, yeah, the Boyars are tankier, I guess. But the Druzhina got good army abilities, and they're good for, like, hiding and shooting stuff. Is there anything else you like about them? Okay. But those guys were hidden, but they're not. Wolf tough. Ups Kossars and armored Kossars, I believe. Yeah.
With honor, march with pride. Horse riders, march with pride. God Kislev, obey, obey. Horse riders. Indeed.
I wonder if I can do a bit of a chariot run on here. Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Excellent. Taking position.
Okay, they're routed. I mean, they're not routed, but they got to be charged and smashed them.
It serves Kislev. Yay! God of Bear's blessing. Patriarch! Progress of Spain! To battle! Land in power! Filthy! Priest of Kislev! Fort Archer!
Alright, that was fun.
For Kislev! Filthy! Patriarch!
Let none survive. These filthy traitors. Alright. That's cool. So we lost like 4 guys or something. Kostaltyn's my favorite Kislev Lord. Having the 20% ward save on heroes is so nice for doom stacks. Yeah, for sure. You can stack on top of that with other items and stuff as well. So yeah, I don't know. I never really know what to go for. Hey Carl. No, the science is trying to confederate Kislev on turn 1. Well, that's the main science. But I mean, I don't want to actually confederate Kislev on turn 1, but I want to be able to. You know, I want to basically, if you can, yeah, I want to just confederate. I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 of the minor factions, and then get an alliance with Katarin. But yeah, if you can, you should be able to just confederate everything in one turn. But yeah, you don't necessarily want to do that. Nah, I don't think Kislev has the Confed blocking thing that other factions have. Yeah, I guess we'll go for the replenishment.
Tight to the shackle.
Top up a bit.
I am Kostaltyn.
Can't do any army invocations. We can get ogres. Just suppose we should. Probably could have done that before the previous battle as well. I want that heal. But we probably aren't going to get it. So I probably should go for replenishment, but I'm just going to go for the heal anyway.
Obey! I wield this for Kislev!
35%. So I can sack it and then occupy it if we want. So yeah, I guess we may as well.
Betrayers!
Pyrrhic victory. Come on. Seems unrealistic. Alright, we'll fight another little battle here. The real science is taking Erengrad turn 1 as Golgpag. Is that science or is that just doing that? I don't know. I haven't looked into that. But how does that help you? Ogre science. Just because it's a good good settlement, trade goods. You only get it at tier 1, yeah. Just funny, yeah. Does it have trade resources or no? Oh no, they have weird trade resources, don't they? They don't actually give the buff that you want from the trade resources. I don't want to do the same thing as last time, but
Lend this power! Patriarch!
Force Raider!
yeah, all right.
Comrades on the pair! Comrades!
Suppose we could just get Kostaltyn to. Is there anything sort of dangerous? I guess. I mean, I don't know really. Should maybe I'll bring Kostaltyn out and get him to do his thing.
It is done!
Wherever Ursun out!
March for Kislev! Hearts of ice! Obey the orthodoxy! Hearts of ice! Like porcelain! Taking point!
On! We fight!
We fight for Ursun!
Trying to like spread them out a little bit, but ultimately we want the horses to run this way. But I don't know if that's going to work really.
With honor!
We haven't got any armored Kossars, which is cool, but
Serve Kislev!
means that we don't have any anything that we can range.
On the march! Sons of Kislev! Very well!
Yeah, it was a bit tricky. I mean, I took a little bit of damage, but yeah, we got away with it without taking much, much significant damage. So that was good.
Moving! Like porcelain! Defenders of Kislev! March with pride! March for Kislev!
Yeah, Katarin's one's pretty hard as well. Yeah.
Attack, comrades! For Kislev!
Yeah, they turned around at the last minute so these guys could charge into, even though these guys are not melee, they were able to charge into the back of them without getting hit at all, so that was nice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit them from there. That little hump are probably going to block us, which sucks, but that's what it is. We're going to wipe them completely. If we could hurry up and do that, that would be sweet. Yeah, that fireball just hit into the side of the fence there. Couldn't do shit, and that sucked. Patriarch! Anton Kaput, he's already in there, bro. He's already renamed. I pre-named him. Thanks for the 16 months, man, and thanks for the idea for this campaign. Many good ideas come out of the Patriarch Anton Kaput. Here he is, the man of the hour, Anton Kaput.
Taking position. Taking point.
Obey!
Taking point.
Yeah, this is annoying.
Like horsemen. Follow the bear.
We got rid of their cavalry, which was cool, but
Defenders of Kislev. Comrades of the bear.
the Dervish is the worst Kislev unit. I mean, I don't like them much. I don't like them much at all. But I mean, some other people reckon that they're okay. You know, I mean, you can buff them pretty heavily, I think, with technology and with redline and stuff like that. But yeah, no, they're not definitely not my favorite unit. Get wrecked, son. Yeah, this is pretty suck. Pretty suck, I gotta say.
Go. Go.
Are these guys spears or axe ones? You can see from anti-large, dang it. Yeah, they're spears, right? It sucks.
Sons of Kislev. They die.
Horse Raider!
Go with honor. Obey. Obey. Streltsy. Bring out a pennant.
What the fuck are these guys doing?
Horse Raider!
March with pride. March with pride. The orthodoxy endures. Yes. Horse archers. With honor. Like horsemen. March for Kislev. Fakora. Jumps out, boys. Absolute obedience. Kosa. Go with honor. On the march.
That was pretty good chariot strike there.
Purge them!
Make war. Obeys the orthodoxy.
Yep.
Kislev.
Patriarch!
The orthodoxy is alive. Moving. Like horsemen.
Taking
The more cool.
Alright, they're done now. If we can just stay away from everything. It's not staying away. Oh yeah. Okay.
We fight for horses. Like horsemen. Take on. Our duty so. Comrades of the bear.
Excuse me. War sleds aren't bad if you're really micro hard. Yeah, we got a pretty good charge on one of the units earlier, and yeah, it did like 20% damage from impact on the charge or something like that. It was pretty nice. It's like, Horde archers from the garrison lord guy is amazing. I once won against an ogre stack with nothing but tier 1 garrison, Adamant, and Beowulf's ROR. Yeah, nice. Don't bring war sleds to a siege. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so we can sack it.
Take them. I am Kostaltyn. Claim for the Orthodox.
Okay, so step 1 complete. So now we need to get the Brotherhood's. Oh wow, they own the Tower of Crack. All right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because once you take that, then Azazel's got nothing to attack, so he's just got no settlement or anything. So Azazel starts off here, right? And on turn 1, he takes out the Tower of Crack, and then this becomes his capital. But hopefully, if we can get this to work, we're going to confederate the Brotherhood and get both of these settlements for ourselves. So he'll have no settlements to take because he's not at war with me. So he'll have no settlements to take. He'll just be like standing there, being like, "What should I do?" So yeah, that'll be interesting. See if we can get that to work. So how do we go here? So we got barracks in both.
I care only for what you can offer me.
What's Bay of Blades worth? 65. Oh yeah, beautiful. So we'll sell Castle Alexander off in exchange for Bay of Blades. And wait, let me just back up the save. Oop. There we go. Yeah. So we'll trade that. Then I don't think we'll be able to get it back. No. Yes, I don't know how we're gonna get these guys up to 250 with oh, we can do gifts, I suppose. Yeah, that's not gonna work, really, is it? I can just give him. Yeah, Zoyshank's worth 37.66. Yeah, so I can give him Zoyshank. And then I'll be able to get Bay of Blades back again. Yeah, pity if we had slightly higher relations with them, we'd be able to just trade this back and forth indefinitely and get them up to like 1 million. But we can't because we don't. So yeah, I guess we go to Zoyshank first. Take all their money. Oh shit! I should have traded them. Should have traded them before. It's right. I backed up the save, so we'll go back and try again if we fuck it up this time. So yeah, so I took all their money, but I could have given them more money of my own first as a gift, and then when I took all their money, I would have gotten it all back. But yeah, but I didn't, so oh well.
For the motherland.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so we could have gotten more out of that. Heading towards 120. We should be able to do it with gifts, actually. We should still be able to do it. We haven't got him broke enough. Yeah, you gotta like make him really, really broke. That's okay. I mean, that's still pretty cheap. So what we do is we just give it, because we can take all his money, but he's got no money to take. So basically what we can just do is like give him a bunch of large gifts. That's probably enough. And then we sell him Castle Alexander off. And then we get most of that money back, but not all of it actually.
You pay the...
And then we sell him Zoyshink again, get the rest of that money back. So that's all of his money now, and he's heading towards 280. So I think Anthony sent me a thing before saying we only needed to get up to 250. So we've made it. You know, we should have more than made it. If we wanted to, we could give him a little bit extra even. So we'd probably give him like a small... Yeah, we could give him like one more small gift maybe. And then when we trade him Zoyshink, we still get all that money. So we could still even give him another few hundred gold, and he would still get it back.
For the motherland.
Okay, cool. So now he's at 0, but he's heading towards 330. So if we declare war on him, he'll get, I think, minus 30. So we're going into, he'll be heading towards 300 instead of 330. And then as soon as you declare war, it'll update 1/4 of that. So if it's heading towards 300, then we should get plus 75. I think so. You get minus 10 devotion in all provinces if you declare war on a Kislev faction. We don't really give a shit about that. But you can, if you want to avoid it, if they're at war with somebody else, you can like join. You can join on the war from the other factions. I don't think we can do it in this situation, but
I've been looking forward to this.
oh no, we can.
Prepare to be ripped to
Yeah, so we just join the war from this guy instead of declaring war directly, and then we don't get the minus 10 to all of our excuse me, we don't get the minus 10, you know, thing. Anyway, so yeah, so like I was saying, so we were at 0 and we got plus 75, which was 1/4 of the way to 330, right? And then if we make peace with them, then that will raise out that. No, actually, yeah, just make peace. Actually, is make peace updated as well? Can't remember. I think make peace updates. I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, but the other thing that does it is alliances. So if we needed to get to 150, then we could like peace out, then make an alliance, and the alliance would pop it up another 25%. So we'd go up to, you know, we'd go up to 150. Anyway, we don't need to worry about it because they want to confederate anyway. You could sometimes you can like take these other things first, get some money out of them, and then confederate them just to get a bit extra cash. But I don't know, I'll just play it safe.
You pay the proper respect.
So we basically took all their money through that region trading. We took all their money, and then we sold them all of our regions, but then we confederated them, so we get the regions back again. And there's no confederation penalty for Kislev, so we don't have any, doesn't cause any problems. And yeah, and now like I was saying, Azazel's here. He was poised to take out this settlement, and now he's just like, oh, I don't know what to do. He's not at war with me, so yeah. Okay, so we've kind of fucked him over, so that was cool. Then we want to confederate the Dragina Enclave. That's these guys. Now, I don't know, for this particular science stream, I think we'll go for no one wants to trade all of Kislev to him. No, everyone wants to trade all of Kislev to him, even faster than Katarin. We can do it on turn 1 with Kostaltyn. Katarin can't do it till like turn 2 or 3.
Supreme Patriarch.
So I'm just trying to say. So what I was saying, like in the Katarin video, I was saying how I like to not, although you can confederate everybody, I don't like to do it all at once. I like to kind of wait. Like these guys, I think they start off with Throt. Yeah, they start off with Throt. So if you wait one turn, Throt will probably take. I think he takes Fort Stragov or maybe Fort Ostros. I'm not sure if he takes it on turn 1 or turn 2. But yeah, if we confederate them now, then he won't be able to do that. But if we wait, actually no, he's already at war with them now, right? So if we confederate them now, so the way the AI works, I guess, is that they can't what do you call it? They hey Evan, you can watch the VOD on YouTube if you want. Yeah, so the good thing is, like, he's already at war with these guys and he's not at war with anybody else. So if I just confederate them, then he just suddenly won't have anyone to fight until he eventually decides to declare war on somebody, which, might be a little bit more, might be a little longer. So it basically just screws him up because, like, normally he starts off at war with this guy. So he's got initiative, and he's like, yep, take that on turn 1 or 2, take that on turn 3 or 4, and he's like on his way, Whereas if I just take them away, he's got no target. So now he won't attack anything on turn 1 or 2, and he'll just waste 2 turns, So even like absolute worst case scenario, he just wastes at least a couple of turns before he chooses a new war target. So that's kind of cool.
I have sworn to see you destroyed in the name of Mother Kislev.
Can we get Fort Strogov? Oh, that was easy.
Kislev.
So I just traded back. I traded back and forth like the ones that have got the cheapest kind of, I don't know, cheapest difference.
You have seen.
Can't get that. We can maybe see Tower of Crack. We won't trade Tower of Crack for Bay of Blades, but yeah, I should have done Alexandrov maybe. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, so there's nothing that will trade for Bay of Blades, but we can trade him Zoishank. Okay, so now same deal. They got no money, so we can, give them some gifts.
The motherland. The motherland. You have seen.
I'll never get that back if I trade that. Oh, I can't even get that.
A fine result.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to do any back and forth. No. Just get as much money as we can out of him. The more broken in debt we make him, the more the cheaper that our the cheaper that our gifts will be. So we can give him more gifts. Excuse me.
You have made the right.
Yeah, we ain't gonna get that back. No. So Zleshing's with 42 and Fort Strogos with 9. Alright, so we'll sell Fort Strogov.
Kislev.
So 2,000 puts it down to 15. So we could probably give him another 3,000 or something. And still get all of our money back.
You have seen the motherland.
So he's so broke now that he's at absolute minimum for gifts. 200 for a small gift, 1,000 for a generous gift. That's the minimum. And even though I keep giving him more money, he's still at negative because I took so much money from him. He was in debt. So even though I'm just giving him 3,000, he's still in negative. He's like negative something. Yeah, so he's still yeah, we can give him more money still. I'll give him one more.
You have.
So we could still keep giving him more and more and more money, and he would still, you know, give it back to us. But he doesn't, like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I don't want to give him, because he's in the negative so much that he's like, yeah, I'm not going to get them. I'm not getting the money back, really. I'm getting 2,000 out of nothing because he doesn't have any money, but I'm not getting any more than 2,000. So it's always 2,000. So if I just gave him another 1,000, but this didn't go up to 3,000, you know. And if I give him another 1,000, it's not going to go up to 4,000. So yeah, that's like the most I can get back out of him, basically. So yeah, so we're heading towards 450. I think Anthony said that we only need to get this to heading towards plus 440, but yeah, got a bit extra.
For Mother Kiss.
Actually, we got a lot extra. There's another 2,000 there as well. So we could have stopped earlier and saved a few thousand gold there. Hopefully we don't run out of money later on.
Orson smiles on you.
Okay, so heading towards 530. So we declare war. That'll put it down to heading towards 500, and then we'll get a quarter. The declare war will update it to give us a quarter of that, so it'll be 125. Oh yeah, again we can, if we want, we can declare war through Throt, so that we don't get the -10.
Things hard. Good for experiment trial.
Drużyna ready. There is a place for
So yeah, so we got like 100 plus 125 -7. So yeah, wait up. I think I miscalculated that somehow. Oh, whatever. We got like plus 140, I guess. And yeah.
Orson smiles on you.
All right, so we got Confederated Druzhina. Now,
Kislev has bled for this.
Prague.
Both honored to serve the nation of nations.
So Prague, So yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon? I don't know if we want to take. Oh, this battle here you can auto resolve win. Is that what you're saying?
You are less than nothing.
Yeah, I definitely want it. I mean, I obviously definitely want Prague. So it's got these 3 landmarks that you can get. Global recruitment duration -2 turns. Pretty cool. I definitely want Prague, but you know, kind of like I was talking about in the Katarin video, like I kind of like to, you know, rather than like straight away confederate all of Kislev and then be exposed to enemies on every single side and, you know, still have a shit economy and not enough armies to fight that much and stuff. I like to kind of, you know, just take this bit, and then when he's about to lose, then I confederate him, and then that stops them, and then, you know, kind of like do it like that. So I don't know. I guess I'm just saying, should I confederate Prague now? So yeah, so for anyone who is following, you know, what we just did then, we can just keep doing, we can just do the same thing to Prague, confederate them, and then we can do the same thing to Katarin, confederate her, and then just all of Kislev confederated in one turn, right? But, you know, I don't really want to do that because then I'll be at war with, like, I'll end up at war with everybody all around the edges, you know what I mean? And it might not be that great. I keep Prague and sell Volksgrad to Katarin. I can't sell Volksgrad to Katarin though, because she's not connected. I'd have to like sell her Prague first and then sell her Volksgrad in exchange for Prague or some shit. But anyway, yeah, well, anyway, yeah, we'll do Ropsman clan as well, I guess. Destroy buildings in Prague on turn 1 and trade Volksgrad to Prague turn after. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, okay. No, that sounds very, that's fine. So you basically make Kislev deal with Arbal while you go and like take out these guys, help out what's his name? Help out Malachi, become a dwarf friend. All right.
Know well that I am accustomed to getting anything.
Yeah, so now we do the same thing to actually I'll just auto save it for a second. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how well Katarin holds up. It's kind of, if you want to go for an ally-based campaign or whatever, the minor faction boost is kind of nice because then you have like more of a selection of allies to, you know, or like to have, you can have multiple allies that are all kind of okay. Whereas with normally, you know, I feel like only major factions are potentially decent allies, and even then they could roll low on faction potential and just be really crap and like and just roll over and die super easy. So yeah, so hopefully Katarin's not like that in this one. Cool. Okay, so let's just do the same thing again to Ropsman. Okay, so yeah, so I can sell on Fort Ostrosk for 4.9k, but they've still got heaps of positive left. So we want to give him a gift first. Yep, still more gift to come. So 9.3k is about 60. That's probably a bit too much. Yeah, that's pretty close. Maybe give him one more small gift, maybe. Alright, cool. If your objective is to eventually develop Prague, how are you served by delegating a fight to allied Kislev factions? Sure, sell a city, but fight Prague. I'll protect Prague.
You You paid it.
I think that the theory is, an urban, that you like there's 100 factions in the game, and you know I want to kill about 80 of them, but I can't kill all of them at once. You know, so basically, you know, a thing that I quite often do is I'll choose like, do I want to, you know, do I want to go north, do I want to go south, do I want to east, or whatever. And if I choose to go east, then cool, I'll fight Arbal, but then I'll have enemies on the west, right? You know, and if I choose to go west and take out Norska or whatever, that's fine, but then I'll have enemies on the east that are going to attack me. So basically, if I'm going to go west, I want to build up a strong ally to block this off temporarily, so that Arbal won't get me in the back, and then I can go and do whatever I want to do over here. And then once I'm finished there, I'll come back over here. By that time, Katarin's probably getting her ass kicked by Arbal and needs me to rescue her, and then I kill Arbal. So it's just about timing, you know. It's just about what order you want to do it in. And yeah, having an ally block one side. I mean, ideally you're one of these factions that starts with your back against the edge of the map, so you don't have to worry about getting attacked in the back. But if you're one of these factions that starts in the middle of the map, then you just make instead of having your back to the wall, you just make your own wall out of an ally or out of a neutral faction or whatever. But yeah, basically that's the theory. We get Fort Ostros back again. No, it doesn't look like we're getting that back. All right, fair enough, fair enough. What's our least valuable province? That's pretty low. All right, you can have that.
Come.
Is there anything like lower than that I can try? That's a bit lower. That's higher. That's higher. So 27, 25 here. All right. Take that.
We are king.
So Anthony said we need to get this towards 0, towards trending towards 200. So basically, you know, we're pretty much already there. So that's cool. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe this one. Oh yeah. Yeah, cool. So we're just basically getting money now. So Anthony said that if we get this to 0 heading towards 200, that's enough. You only need to get 200, so we're already well over that. So we don't want to spend any more money now, but any more money that we can get for free out of them is going to be a good deal. So we may as well, you know, switch some more stuff around. I don't need to do that.
Kislev.
So yeah, let's try and get as much cash out of this as we can.
For them.
Because cash is king. Maybe not king, but cash is good. We like cash.
We are. We are. You paid.
Yeah, just a bit of this. Get a bit of a cash injection.
Come.
Okay, so yeah, so heading towards 470. So declare war. That just puts down to heading towards 440, And then when we declare war, that should put up 1/4, so it should go up to plus 110. So yeah, that should be plus 110, right? Plus 110, yeah, that worked.
Our foes are on the run. For the mother.
Finished a stream of 5 hours with Carl Franz and the camping. And the AI was super passive. The other one settlement did nothing. Oh, that's interesting, Grunthorpe. Yeah, they apparently fixed the thing where the AI would defend against heroes as if they were armies. And they also fixed... Oh, well, no, in the last beta, they changed the thing about how the AI determined how far away it would take its armies to attack, which was another thing that was causing, like, if there was like a big faction that had their borders were far away from their capital or whatever, sometimes they would just like recruit armies at their capital, but then they'd be too far away to go anywhere, so they just kind of stand there and do nothing. You know, and stuff like that. And there's probably like numerous other reasons as well why the AI will just group around its capital and be passive and stuff. But yeah, so I mean, I think they said they fixed they said they fixed one of the things, which did seem to have a noticeable difference. And then they did a beta, which fixed another thing, but I don't think they ever actually put that into the game. That was just for the beta. But yeah, but certainly I've seen factions be passive since then, but just hopefully less than they were before. Yeah, it still happens, and yeah, no, I mean, even after they first fixed it, like we noticed it straight away that it was still happening. Yeah, just yeah, but it happens less now than it did before, I think.
I am Kostaltyn. Only I spread Throt.
Patriarch. I might get his heal first.
An instrument of
All
Father
right.
Bear's
So yeah, so what Anthony was suggesting was that we basically sell Volksgrad, Novchovsky, and Plesk to Katerin, and so then basically she'll have to defend that land. It will kind of probably fuck her up because she's meant to be down here taking out these minor factions down here and consolidating her territory and everything. And then I'm going to just suddenly give her this land up here. And then she's going to be like, oh, okay, I better go up there. And she'll take her army over there and it'll slow down her progression here. And yeah, she'll probably get all fucked up and die. But that's okay. But yeah, at least that'll like basically delay how long it'll take for our Baal to declare war on us. Because we've still got the anti-player bias, right? So if I own this settlement, then our Baal would probably declare war on us straight away, like on turn like 5 or whatever. But if Katerin owns it, then he'll probably just declare war on her, and probably not as fast as well. Like, it'll probably take longer. How good is the summer sale on Steam? I have 95% of the characters for Warhammer 3. Gonna try Malachi today. Oh, nice one, Kevin. I've got a video up called Malachi 3-turn Hell Pit or something. Some people, we were talking about this with a few different people over the last few days and saying that that's a pretty good start if you want to try that out. But yeah, I'm sure there's other starts you could do that might be better or might be more interesting or whatever. But yeah, if you're looking for any tips or whatever, that could be a good one. Yeah, so the plan was that we destroy this on turn 1, build a barracks here, so that's going to be like a lot more valuable. Hey Ryan, I heard that Beligar is one of the hardest dwarf starts, is that true? I don't know, man. He's one of my favorites. I don't find him like particularly hard, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Belagar. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I play Belagar a lot, so it's like, I mean, it's, you know, whatever faction you haven't played before is the hardest one. You know what I mean? Like once you play a faction and you know what the starting moves are that you need to do to make it happen, then you know it's just going through the motions. You know, like once you kind of figure it out. So yeah, if you haven't played Belagar before, then yeah, it's probably going to be pretty hard. But personally, I find Ungram and Thorgrim to be harder. Malachi, yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, for me, I find Belagar the easiest, but yeah, Belagar's my first ever campaign. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to start. But Belagar's a pretty cool one. So all dwarfs pretty much have the same thing, which is that the easiest way to cruise through the early part of the game is to go heavy on gyrocopters, I reckon. So yeah, Belagar, just you can build a gyrocopter. It's a tier 2 building. You can build it in your starting settlement. You might have to destroy the building that starts there on turn 1 or whatever, if there's not an empty slot. If there's an empty slot, just start building the gyrocopter building on turn 1. And then yeah, I usually consolidate my starting province. That'll give you an option to confederate Karakern on turn 1, I think. Take the Confederation, then converge your armies, take out Karak-Izor. Then you can either, what I usually do then is I just beeline straight for Karak 8 Peaks, and I just abandon my starting position. I just sell it to other factions and abandon it, whatever. Just like kind of crush my way through to get to Karak 8 Peaks. But and then I just kind of start my campaign from there. But I don't think that's necessarily the meta strongest way to do it. I just like to do it that way. But if you do want to do that, I'd recommend you don't go straight there. I'd probably, yeah, confederate Karakern, maybe take out a couple of Elspeth's starting enemies just up to the north, and then you can sell those regions back to Elspeth to give you a shitload of cash, and maybe sell her your starting regions as well. And then you can, and by that time you will have recruited a few gyrocopters, and then you can kind of merge your armies together and have a few gyros in Belagar's army, and then kind of just rush Karak 8 Peaks. But yeah, I mean, some people don't like to do that, don't like to abandon the starting position. They like to actually build out from Karak-Izor, and like, you know, in that case, you'd probably be worried about trying to maybe blitz, go south, and like after you've consolidated, you might want to go south and like blitz Skavenblight and get rid of them. But yeah, but I don't do that. I don't care about Skavenblight because I just abandon the starting position and move and just migrate to Karak 8 Peaks and start my campaign from there, because I really like doing like the buddy thing with Thorgrim. But yeah. Yeah, I've secured Estalia and Fort Sol, and now I'm working towards Karak 8 Peaks, but now the Wood Elves are declaring. Oh, okay, well you play it totally different to the way I play it, so don't know, never did that. So I can't help you there, sorry. But yes, if you haven't already built multiple stacks of gyrocopters, that might be the way to go. But yeah, your economy is fucked until you go to, your economy is fucked basically until you take Karak 8 Peaks. So I just keep it simple, just abandon my starting position, migrate straight to Karak 8 Peaks immediately, and then just play normal dwarfs from there basically. But it's still pretty hectic because you kind of you migrate right into the middle of like in the Thunderdome over there, you know, and you've got like Quick and Tretch and Skarsnik and Gorbad, and you're just like surrounded by enemies basically, but it's pretty cool. I don't think any of the dwarfs are hard to play. They're all solid in terms of funds at the start. His ancestors make him strong. Yeah, once you get rolling, he becomes really good hero hammer. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, with Oath Gold, you can, if you got gyrocopters, you can get a lot of Oath Gold really early. If you don't, then you just build the Oath Gold building, and eventually you'll end up with lots of it. But yeah, you used to be able to, I feel like you used to be able to get a lot of Iron Warden's tankards earlier, whereas you can't really do it now. But yeah, and it's not as good probably as it used to be, like the hero hammer thing. But you can still, once you get your Oath Gold rolling, you just have like 7 heroes in Belagar's army, and they all regenerate and stuff like that, you know. Anyway,
Horses, followers, flourish in gold.
I like to play as Boris and Confederate all Kislev on turn 3. Adds a lot of challenge with wars all over the place, but you have 3 legendary lords to play with. Hey, Atov, yeah, that sounds like a fun way to play. I don't know, I don't really like to Confederate factions. I kind of prefer to keep them as allies and have that fun interaction with your like shitty allies that are useless and stuff, and you're trying to keep them alive and stuff. I don't know, I feel like that adds the extra level of challenge, you know. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, right? That's fine. Yeah, cool. I wonder if I should like, how much money have I got? Oh yeah, I got a fair bit of cash. Maybe I should build, like, what can I build for Katerin here that would make Katerin's life easier? Make her stronger. Oh, should I build her Akshina? Akshina are good in auto resolve? Because I was gonna say, if I'm gonna trade this to her, then I could just build some like cool stuff here, and then that would potentially make her not suck as much. Yeah, what do you reckon? Leopards? I bet leopards are pretty shit. But the leopards lead into frostworms. And bears. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, but bears are a tier 4, so that's not going to work. Same as you, I got stuck in the region the next 30 turns. Best is to ignore Ica Claw, get the greenskins, Confederate, transfer units from Confederate army to Belago. Yeah, I reckon that's my thing. But yeah, so you reckon frostworms, snow leopards into frostworms is better than Akshina into things in the woods? Because bear in mind that she's probably going to lose these settlements anyway. She's probably not even going to get to tier 3, but she might. Is Streltsy worth getting as Kislev? I don't know. What do you mean by worth? You know what I mean? Like, are they the most efficient mathematically? Fuck knows. I don't know. But they're pretty cool. They kill shit. I would for real rather have a single unit of goblins than a unit of leopards. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know. I wasn't building it so she would build leopards. I was building it so she'd eventually upgrade and get frostworms. But yeah, I feel like the Akshina are going to be better actually. Let's give her Akshina instead. I assume you're talking about Streltsy, that you use Streltsy a ton in your campaign, not leopards. Frost leopards get nuked in auto resolve, yeah. Yeah, fuck them. Okay, so what were you saying here? You're saying that this guy can auto resolve Throt, you reckon, Anthony? Patriarch! Oh yeah, so now I've got the same problem for myself. Should I build Akshina? Or should I go for frostworms? Or should I just go for armored Kossars? And then build like growth, yes. Man, I haven't played Kislev in a while. I'm out of it. Frostworms are good. Yeah, Frostworms plus Patriarchs could be pretty cool. It's like a single entity stack. Oh, I suppose we could. Actually, we could build those there, and then get rid of that, and build frostworms here.
Your death will be an afterthought.
Start Patriot building turn 1 in Fort Ostrosk. Patriarch. Oh no, you do get pottery. You do get pottery in Erengrad. So if you did take Erengrad on turn 1 with Goldfag, you would get +1 camp limit. But I don't know. I feel like when I play Goldfag, it's like can't even bother playing him because it's just like you don't even need to do it. Like I don't know, like any strategy that you come up with, it's like yeah, but you know, he's super powerful anyway. It's just with turn 1. Yeah, I'm just really slow. Just real slow.
Obey!
Oh yeah, so sorry Anthony, you're saying that I can auto resolve if I declare war on Throt, I can auto resolve him with this army here. Is that what you're saying? Because this army looks pretty shit. I guess his army's pretty shit as well.
Endless hunger.
In a defense battle in the settlement. Oh, well, that's different, isn't it? That's not the same thing.
Boyar.
So what he's saying, put this guy in here and then start recruiting and declare war on him.
The right to rule.
Should I run up here and take Yedich and give it to Katarin? I guess I should just recruit a lord here if I wanted to do that. Kind of cool. I'll get the Vanguard, so get +1 Orthodoxy for free. These guys give you, I think they give you +1 Orthodoxy even when they're disbanded, which is cool.
Boyar. Boyar.
Kislev's chosen.
Drużyna ready. Are they loyal to the motherland?
We want Kislevite warriors. I don't know. I never really recruit. I think they're good, but I never really recruit them because, you know.
I am Throt.
Chosen drużyna.
So many ideas.
Boyar of Kislev.
I'll crush you, insect.
This is turn 1, Bacon Fang. So he shouldn't have anything, right? He should have just one army, right? Because it's turn 1. He hasn't even moved yet. That's where he starts off, like right at the start of the game. I was just thinking if I put an army here and then I start recruiting, I don't know. He might go for this though. Hey. Yeah. What do you normally do with this army?
I'll crush you.
Yeah, because I kind of want to bring this army in so we can sort of consolidate, but I'm worried if I put him there, then he might not go for the settlement, like you said. He might go over here. I suppose it's not the end of the world if that happens.
First of the bear.
We've got no siege attacker, of course, have we? So we got to wait till he gets over there anyway.
Gospodar by blood.
See, he won't.
Eat, feed.
Yeah, I mean, he can't attack me anyway. I mean, if he wants to go over there, he can, I suppose.
First, a feast in my honor.
How are the warriors in auto resolve? Surely they're not better than the bow cossars. I don't know, maybe they are.
Dishonorable cur! You are a stain upon existence.
Do we want to make non-aggression pacts with either of these guys? And I don't really care about them because they're just minor factions. Yeah, we'll just wait till next turn to get the diplomacy with Kislev. Okay, devotion +3, growth +10, that's pretty good. Ooh, income. We like money. I feel like the money one's kind of the best in a way, because growth, like at some point, you're not going to care about growth anymore. Like I guess at the start, growth is better, but at some point, you're not going to care about growth, but you're always going to like having more money, right? I know, what do you guys think about Adamans? I think I usually always go for the growth ones. I don't usually care about corruption. Public order is kind of good, I guess. I guess, yeah, public order, I guess, is good for Kislev, like, later on. But I feel like Kislev, yeah, I feel like the public order is good more later on. Whereas money's always good, you know? You like monies? Yeah, I like monies. Oh, thanks, Forik. Yeah, that's right, Bacon. Yeah, we basically region trade back and forth. If I stick him in troll country, will he like he won't be able to reach there, will he? Where do I want to stick him? In here or in here? I'll stick him there.
I can arrange your execution.
All right, technology. Fuck, so many things. I do want to get more patriarchs, but I'd really like to get some wizards happening as well. I might just go for frost maidens first. There's a few provinces where Adamants can attack caravans. Oh, nice. Yeah, one of the caravans goes to Erengrad, so you'd be able to attack it there. And yeah, there's one's not the one on the way to Erengrad. Like, there's probably one over here somewhere. Astrogot's capital's really nice. Yeah, Astrogot's capital's got like 2 or 3 different caravan paths that go through it. I think there's, yeah, so I think it's, is it Igorov? Is Igorov one of, no, yeah, there's one that lands around here somewhere, I think, and then it goes to Erengrad. And, oh, and Beckhafen as well. There's one that goes through Beckhafen. I think it goes like there, then, I don't know, maybe down here. I'm not sure if that one goes to, no, I think that one goes like there, and then down here. I think there might be another one that goes like up here somewhere and then to Erengrad or something. Jakova. Port Jakova, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, cool. This guy. Fuck, I don't know. What do I want to do with this guy?
You are less than nothing.
Yeah. I kind of want to sell this to, like, dwarfs or something.
Lord of all. This land is mine. I stand for Kislev. You are but a peasant.
Doesn't matter, we're gonna get rid of it anyway. Alright, I think we're done. We can't do anything with Ice Court because we haven't got any recruitment yet. We could probably recruit more lords if we wanted to. I might recruit one more. somewhere just to... If I put another lord here, he might not attack though, hey?
Drużyna! Drużyna! Only the bravest are required. More warriors to defend Kislev.
Obedience is devotion. Only the faithful may serve.
Champion of the motherland.
Alright, I think we're good. So yeah, that was turn 1. Kostaltyn, turn 1. Oh yeah, we need to change our... Wait, did it? No. Did it change our settings? So we want allied factions to be off. We want neutral factions to be off. And we want enemy factions to be high and fast. So she basically should not zoom to anyone except for our enemy, except for enemy factions. Oh yeah, I forgot to declare war on Throt. Indeed I did. So so what we're trying to do is lure Throt to attack our army. So yeah, we forgot one part of the strategy. Okay, so before we end the turn,
Me hungry. You thing, meat flesh. Eat you thing.
we declare war on Throt.
Experiment.
Alright,
Waste
and now
time.
hopefully he'll attack us. The annoying thing about this is that even if we fight it manually, we won't be able to get the... I don't think Kostaltyn won't be in range to be able to get the... Oh, fuck, because that we didn't save it because it was before we did that. Cool. Okay, so allied factions off. Neutral factions off. And enemy factions high and fast. And this is not on fast forward, right? So it's not on fast forward, but it sort of skips everything except for our enemies. So yeah, so we can just fight this manually, or we can just auto-resolve it. Slightly out of range for you, but retreating to help it. Oh, okay, and then you just pin him in there and get him with Kasson. Do you reckon this is a pretty easy battle? Alright, let's fight it. Use the Empire Lords as a shield while I build my armies in land. Yeah, I want to use the Empire as my shield to the south, which is weird because Kislev is like the shield to the north. Oh yeah, I'm reading Demon Slayer at the moment, and I've gotten into it because I started back at work. Yeah, the last couple of days I've been working in the office, and so I've had to catch the train into work, and so I've had like 20 minutes to read on the train, and it's been really nice. I'll just get through a few pages each way or whatever, and yeah, it's nice. I haven't read a book in fucking years. Every now and again I have these little little episodes like this where I get to read a little bit of a book and I get all excited. It's nice to be transported into a little fantasy land. But yeah, I've been reading a Gotrek and Felix book called Demon Slayer. Pretty cool. I've actually read the one after it already, but I hadn't read Demon Slayer yet. Does he have Menace Belows? Probably does, doesn't he?
Horse raiders! The motherland's finest!
Drużyna! Comrades of the bear! Cossacks!
Wolf tap Kislevites!
Menace below, but he has his personal summons. You can waste it with leopard. Oh, does he start off with 0 Skaven? Oh, he's in my land. That's right, yeah. He attacked out of his land into my land. So he doesn't have any Skaven corruption. That's fair enough. The big rats, can't remember the rat ogres, yeah. He only gets like 1 summon of the rat ogres at the start though, right?
Follow the bear! Comrades of the bear!
Hey, yeah. Sorry you didn't get notified. There's a thing on my Discord if it's any help to you, where you can, in the welcome thing, where you can click on the bell and it'll ping you in Discord when I go live. Yeah, I don't know if it's, you know, if you like Discord pings, but yeah, or if that would help at all. But yeah, some people use that. We've got about 100 or so people subscribed to my Discord pinging thing. It shouldn't. I've only got it turned on. It's only optional. Like basically, you have to opt into it, so it doesn't ping you if you don't want to be pinged.
Drusilla! Defender of Kislev! Drusilla, ready!
Oop, charge speed. Charge speed activated. I don't even know which fucking unit's getting zapped. Oh, that's cool. That's weird. I didn't know they did warp lightning on single entities. They don't. I mean, normally, like when I've got my dwarfs out, I can't get them to warp lightning my heroes. How did that even? Oh, he's got. Is that a wizard? No. Wait up. Where's the warp lightning coming from?
Our duty served!
Champion of Kislev!
Oh, the wolf rats. They warp lightning. Yeah, that's right. They've got the mutation to warp lightning. Yeah, thanks Anthony. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's like magic just coming out of nowhere. Yeah, I fucking love Gotrek and Felix books. So good. I love how the world's so dark, you know, like the world's so terrifying and shit and scary. And Felix is just, you know, he's just a mortal man trying to make his way through life. Sworn to follow a suicidal slayer around. Good times.
Let us battle!
Now I get to see the superiority of the Kislevite dervish in action. He better not get up there. He's gonna get fucked up.
Defenders of Kislev!
Huzzah! Look at that charge! Almost 5% damage in a single charge.
Follow the bear! Kislevites! Moving!
And it's not like they melted instantly from 3 arrows either.
Horse raiders! Moving!
Truly a godlike unit.
Taking points!
Drusilla!
Not a what about this cat? Losing in combat against a ranged unit. Nah.
It is done!
Maybe he wasn't losing, but he did take a bit of damage.
Defender of Kislev!
Oh shit, we might have fucked up here.
Wherever Ursen asks!
Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Land is power!
Follow me!
Dervishes are great, they just have a very limited role. That's right, yeah, they're good at heaps of stuff. They're good at, you know,
Drusilla,
farming,
ready! Drusilla,
sheep herding.
come, comrades!
You're like fixing fences on the edges of your land. They're excellent at carrying messages over long distances.
Drusilla! Yes! For Kislev! Onward! Advance! March!
Skaven Slingers herding is their main game role. Yeah, that's right. They don't want to actually fight the Skaven Slingers, not one-on-one. Like four dervishes onto one slinger, that's a good ratio. But yeah, they don't want to actually fight the slingers, but they just want to herd them. Yeah.
For Kislev! Move in! At the double! Kislevets! Moving! Moving out! For Kislev!
And he's gonna get fucked. That's right.
Rusena!
Bit of friendly fire.
Rusena, advancing! Taking points! Come, comrades! Horse raiders! The motherland!
Yeah, I was hoping to try to lure out this summon, but I don't feel like I can really get in there without getting fucked.
On the march! Horse raiders!
Action ambushes. Yeah, action ambushes are still good, I think. I don't like go out of my way to get them, like to beeline two of them or anything, but yeah, I think they're still okay. But yeah, they were ridiculously overpowered when they first came out. It kind of annoys me, that stuff, because it's like, I get that CA's mentality is that a new unit comes out, they want the new unit to be really good and really exciting, so everyone gets super excited about it. But it's like, I don't know, I've almost got the attitude that when a new unit comes out, I just ignore it because I know that it's going to have bullshit stats and it's going to have to get rebalanced. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, whenever everyone makes all those videos about, oh, fucking this unit's fucking amazing, most overpowered unit ever, and blah blah, and like, and everyone loses their mind about how wicked whatever fucking new unit comes out and shit, and it's just like, yeah, that just makes me like not want to use it at all, because I know that it's like not real, you know what I mean? Sort of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, not always, but that definitely does happen to me. I get this like, yeah, it kind of makes it like, you know what I mean? Like, you know it's gonna get nerfed, so it's like, it's not even like real, it's just temporarily, you know, boosted or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seems to be working okay as a strategy, but yeah, I definitely do kind of get that vibe sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Can we win against these slingers? Oh, that was a good charge. Look at this charge bonus, just ripping them up. I mean, they won't be able to do it a second time. We'll be too fucked up after this fight to fight again. Oh no! Oh, we did it. Fantastic. See? We just silenced all the doubters. Whoever said that dervishes weren't an elite unit proved all the doubters wrong.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to.
Hand is power! Very
Making it so. Warrior and leader. Horse raiders. Rusena.
Oh,
Defender of Kislev.
he didn't really want to be doing that, but that's okay. That's how it is now. That's what's happening.
Rusena. Rusena, ready.
for the throne!
For Kislev.
Comrades of the fair!
Oh yeah, there's the summon.
Rusena.
Armored Cossars! Taking position! Cossars!
Kislev, send us forth.
Oh, bro, still getting fucked. What the fuck is going on? Oh, that's the mutant rat ogre. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna die. Should have, yeah, that was bad.
Ready for battle.
A fine strategy! Cossars! Our duty serves!
The disorder.
Oh, he routed. Crap. It's alright.
For the throne! Obey the orthodoxy! Defenders of Kislev! Cossars! Motherland's finest! Whatever Ulfun asks! Cossar! Excellent! Taking point! Kislev! We fight for Ursul! On the march! March with pride! They die!
Alright. I got a pretty good turnout today. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for everyone for turning up. Yeah, I was a bit worried because I haven't been streaming for a couple of days. I thought maybe we wouldn't have many people turn up, but we got a good posse on. I've got like 80 people on YouTube and 41 on Twitch. That's actually really high for Twitch. Hey, Twitch. Dallas is always here.
Land is power!
Yeah, I was thinking I might just beat up what's his name a little bit. We don't want to kill him, but yeah, we'll leave him a bit of health. I want to kill this guy though, but I don't think we're gonna make it. Ah, just as they got there, they just stopped attacking. Hey, TX Politics. Oh yeah, no, it's just because I normally stream every day, pretty much every day, but I've been like, yeah, I've been not been streaming every day. Probably only gonna, probably gonna stream like 3 or 4 times a week now instead of 7 days a week, But some weeks, like this week, I think I only streamed twice, maybe. I don't know.
Your
Gold.
fate lies with your masters.
Hey, Shimikaze, welcome. Shimrick the Mighty. When you send a cat to fight rats and it loses. Nice.
Embrace familiar squall.
Oh, Seed of Rebirth. Nice. I mean, we get plenty of healing later on, but getting a Seed of Rebirth straight away is pretty nice. And so, Seed of Rebirth is not a white anymore, it's a green. That's pretty cool. That means that you can fuse whites into it. And yeah, so that's pretty cool. So if you fuse white talismans, you can get a Seed of Rebirth, and then if you don't, then you can fuse the green ones and try to get a Talisman of Preservation. So that's pretty good fusing.
Warm yourselves with gas.
Okay.
Hoya.
In the names of Ursun, Salyak, Daz,
So-
and Tor, I condemn you.
So I reckon I can trade them Prague,
You respect.
and then I can trade them Volksgrad in exchange for Prague.
You honor the crown.
Yeah, I think this is a fun time. And then before we do that, we'll
Kislev's chosen.
get this guy to occupy Yedich.
Excellent.
Oh, I just realized I should have done that first, so I could have got the extra adamant. Sorry, Anthony.
My natural dog.
So yeah, so if I had have kept Prague and then kept Yedich as well, then I would have had well, I would have got one extra. I would have had 1, 2, 3, 4 entire provinces. But yeah, now I don't. But once I get help hit, I will. So I guess that's all right. But I would have had it, you know, earlier.
Is my right. Lord of all.
We could keep sending this guy.
Kislav's lands.
We could keep sending this guy north and take Frozen Landing as well.
The Volca Palace's doors are opened.
So I'll sell him Plesk and Yedich, but I'll keep Novchovsky.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
Oh yeah, probably should have gotten an alliance at some point in there, hey?
You honor. Kislev.
Yeah, cool. And then we'll just finish building her the Akshina, and then we'll give her that, and then that'll hopefully make up for all of the money that I just stole off her. I kind of like to go for growth early, especially if you do some region trading at the start and you end up with shitloads of cash. Then I feel like it's kind of cool to just go all out on growth. Yeah, see, having this 100 XP per Adamant's deployed in the province, and if we had have got that early Adamant, then we could have deployed him here and he could have started leveling up fast. That would have been nice. That's probably what Anthony normally does. Oh yeah, get some Patriarch action would be nice as well. But then yeah, I was saying, I kind of want to go double growth, so we can just pound up the growth. Always scrap the building later on. Which building? Stack growth and then scrap once you level 4. So, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, agreed.
Goya.
No food meat their place. I am Kostaltyn.
So where do we want to go? Last time I had Goldfag just sitting next to me here for like 20, 30 turns, and then eventually he just declared war on me and took out Erengrad. So this time I need to like kill that fuck, or, you know, otherwise take steps to make sure he doesn't take out Erengrad, I guess. Where's Patreon? Which one's the one that gives you? Oh yeah, that one. So you can't build. So you can't. Oh, I think I was confused. So you can't build Frost Maiden capacity in minor settlements. I thought you could build Frost because you can build Patriarch capacity in minor settlements. But yeah, I thought you could also build. I thought you could also build Frost Maiden capacity in minor settlements as well. With what? So what? Oh, this one. Yeah, right. Yeah. Cool. Why doesn't it have the little Frost Maiden dude there? Oh, because it doesn't give you recruitment. Because that's tricky, yeah. Yeah, sorry, it's been a while since I kind of like Shimrick the press ganged. Yeah, that's it. Kislev, indeed. Yeah, no, I played Kislev quite a lot when they first got their upgrade, but I haven't barely played them since then. So I'm like, sorry, I'm pretty out of it. Yeah, we need pictures, exactly. How am I supposed to find it if there's no picture on there? We are going to need money eventually. But I'm gonna probably just gonna go ham on don't need growth, you reckon? We'll put up a bit anyway. It's just because we got so much money. I just figure like if we pound growth early, then we be able to spend our money. Although the money probably will run out pretty fast. It could be more on fire. I build farms there. Eventually they can make more. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll probably like convert them to farms at some point. Okay, so we kind of want to come over here and take out Help Hit.
I said march!
Bring me class.
Heed me!
Drużyna!
Whatever the cost!
What if I move to like...
Embrace this cold! Find the enemy!
Defender of Kislev! Go with caution!
I guess the ogres we're not gonna need eventually.
Guardian of the land.
Oh, that didn't work.
Supreme Patriarch!
I meant to
Drużyna ready.
shite. I don't know which units were which now.
Kislev's chosen.
Champion of Kislev.
Boyar of Kislev.
Restart, yeah.
Drużyna. I lead, you follow. I forbid this action. Chosen drużyna. Come, we march! Respect my position. A symbol of my power. Noble of the Oblast.
So that was, he started off with that. He definitely didn't start off with that. Was the damaged unit? Yeah, the damaged unit was one of his, right? And then maybe that. Yeah. We made it. Okay.
Champion of the motherland.
I'm too smart clever for that. No! Do.
Gospodar by blood.
Bow before me.
Lord of all.
Probably don't need to be bringing this much stuff over here, but yeah.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
It is what it is.
Descent rules.
Come on, spit it out!
Boyar. Noble men do not hunt. First, a feast in my honor.
Alright, cool. Looking good.
I am Throt. The four gods bless me.
So public order. How much is that? Yeah, okay, alright. Mercy, I love using the Patriarch of North at level 40. What? Yeah, we'll decline because I don't want to.
We need better ground.
Don't want to work him out. I love using the Patriarch of the North at level 40 with. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry, talk. Are you saying you like Kostaltyn at level 40 with hit points because he's got high hit points? Is that? Sorry, I'm a bit confused by what you're saying. Sorry, talk.
Repel chaos. For the good of Kislev.
Are we serious? Motherfucker.
Obey.
Not quite close enough to initiate.
Warm yourselves with kvass.
Stupid experiment. Waste of time.
There's a lot of words when you could have said Kostaltyn would have been more clear.
Cut them! To battle!
What a fucking prick.
Let no man falter.
Follow me, cowards.
I'm thinking he might be inside the zero movement circle there. So we might get away with it.
Motherland!
But probably not. But maybe. Who knows?
Another time, swines!
Betrayers. Betrayers
No.
all around.
Not quite. Not quite. Motherfucker. Well, that
Drużyna
fucking
stand
sucks.
ready. Commander of the soldiery.
Highborn son. Destroy these fools.
That'll be enough for that. We don't need more than that, do we?
Lord of the provinces.
We've wasted enough time.
Test me, and I will infect you with unspeakable. No grudges with you here. See that here?
My pulks are at your service.
All right, so we've we built up the Akshina ambushes here for Katarin, so she can have her secret police. And
Let us discuss stately affairs.
so we'll give her Novchozy now, and we'll take military alliance as well. Ever join your war versus Throt so you get some points? Yeah, good call. Good call. So the reason why we want to keep her alive basically is so we can get her to join wars with us. Yeah, no, she doesn't want to join against Throt, unfortunately. Alas. I mean, we could get through to the military alliance, but I don't think it's worth it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Or maybe if we declare war on her enemy. No.
Kislev.
We tried trading. Yeah, no. Too expensive. But that's right. I probably should have. Oh no, it's fine, yeah.
Never yield. There will be no sleep. Move or die. On your feet.
Alright, we're intelligent, confident, tough. I like tough. Vanguard, I like the passive. I like the passive orthodoxy
For the
points.
glory of Kislev.
Oh, nice that as
Defender
well.
of Kislev.
And then, do we want to give that to Katarin, or do I want to give that to the
Peace of
dwarfs?
Midwinter is upon us.
I kind of feel like I'll give it to Katarin, maybe, because I don't want the dwarfs to get into war with Arbal. I want them to just focus on their problems with over the side, maybe, for now.
Guardian of the land.
Give it to Boris to keep him alive. Oh, I can't, though. It's not connected to him. I mean, I would if I could.
Kislev welcomes allies.
But yeah, we can't really do anything.
Kislev
I can declare war on his enemy to get a trade agreement. Maybe I should go non-aggression and pay him for it. Give him a couple thousand. Give Boris help hit. No, I would if I could, but yeah, I can't. There we go. I'll give him a couple thousand gold. Maybe that'll like boost him a little bit. Yeah, cool.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
I'm making it broke though.
A pleasure and an honor.
Yeah, it's like almost torn by, like, on the one hand I do want to fuck them over and take all their money. On the other hand, they're going to be my strong allies and I don't want to completely ruin their economies and make them into weaklings. It's sort of a catch-22. Yeah, alright, cool. Anyway.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes? Drużyna ready. Champion of the motherland. The noble choice.
I stand for Kislev. Hack them apart. Cut them down.
Noble of the Oblast. If it honors Ursun. Double pace!
Not touch! Noble Herald!
Champion of Kislev.
Face my...
Post victory, no casualties. That's pretty good.
Kislev the Enduring!
3.3k post battle. That's not bad.
I never tire of wealth. This is my right. Kislev's chosen.
We are Kislev.
Patriarch. Yeah, we'll try and I want to get that extra 10%. I want to try and get that extra 10% hit points for Kostaltyn. So yeah, we'll wait the extra turn. But yeah, pretty annoying. Like, should have just moved a bit further and we could have got it next turn. But oh well, live and learn. We'll go for tier 3 on the capital there, so we can get some maidens, frost maidens. We're gonna, our first technology is gonna give us a frost maiden capacity as well, so that's cool. We'll go for tier 3 there as well before I upgrade any of these. Shouldn't you break the siege so that you can get help hit at tier 2? Right now it's frozen. Yeah, I don't really care. That's a good point, though. I wasn't paying attention to that. Is that one turn? Is it only 3 turns to build tier 2? Yeah, no, I don't really give a shit about help hit. I just want, that's a good point there, Ellen, where I should have noted that maybe and thought about it, but yeah, I don't know. I just want him to sit there and not fucking move and not cause me any more problems, and I'm just gonna kill him. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. It's gonna drop a tier and be tier 1 anyway. But yeah, no, I just want him, main thing is I just want to get the plus 10 health from killing Throt. Yeah, help hit's fucked anyway. Like, it's always gonna be a shit province. It's orange and it's, you know, corrupted and whatever, you know. I guess it'll eventually become something, but it's like, yeah.
I'm too smart clever for that.
No other may wield it.
But yeah, it's got to be tier 3, otherwise there's no point.
No, doomed.
You would get more sack money out of it though if it was tier 2, probably. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just worried if I unsiege it, then he might like jump away or fucking do something stupid, you know? I just wanted to sit there, don't waste any more of my fucking turns. Like, that's the main thing. I like, more than anything else, I just don't want to waste any more turns. Like, I'm already really pissed off that I'm like 1 millimeter away from being able to siege him. Like, I should have taken that this turn, but I just didn't quite place. I should have just moved him like slightly over and he would have been, you know, close enough. But oh well, live and learn.
Drużyna, stand ready. We must consider our options. I accept this tribute.
Outpost available. True. I don't think I want an outpost actually. I mean, I guess it's okay. Let's do it now while we've got the money. Later on, I'll be broke and I'll be too tight ass to build it. So, may as well build it now. Lair of the Troll King. Yeah, I don't care too much. Should I knock that down and build a barracks? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so Throt just stayed there and didn't be annoying. That's good. How good is Law of Heavens? I've been using it more. It seems very good. It's exactly good as it seems, Yo-Yo.
You are less than a peasant.
It's like I'm using Law of Heavens right now. It's like you're literally testing it out right now. Like, you know what I mean? How can I give you a more accurate? How can I give you a more accurate evaluation than you actually using it? I don't know.
Respect my position.
But yeah, I like Law of Heavens. It's pretty good. I think my favorite law is still fire, probably.
I will tolerate you no more.
But yeah, no, Law of Heavens is cool. I'm not like sad when I get Law of Heavens.
Another cup.
Heed me. We fight and die.
Vampires is my favorite law. I like the Nehek heal. Wind of Death's okay. But yeah, I don't really like any of the other spells that much. So, I mean, they're okay. I mean, they're all okay. Like Summon Skeletons is pretty useful. Like, but I don't really use it much. I like barely ever use it. That's the missile spell is kind of shit. I don't really like that. Van Hels's is pretty cool, but I rarely use it. I pretty much all I ever do is just Wind of Death and Van Hel and Nehek. So it's like, I don't know. Whereas I feel like with fire, it's a bit more like I've got Burning Head if I want to like break their morale. I've got Firestorm if I want to like just wreck heaps of shit if there's a blob, like especially if it's in a siege or something. You know, if I need armor piercing, I've got Piercing Bolts of Burning. If I need to like pull an enemy army from really far away, I've got like 300 range Fireball. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. It's mainly just the Burning Head. I just fucking love Burning Head. Mainly for the leadership debuff for getting captives. But yeah, Law of Vampires is pretty good. Oh yeah, the buff is pretty good as well. Yeah, I like Shadow as well. I love Shadow because it's got the best damage buff for melee, and it's got Pit of Shades, which is just a cool utility spell. I like Miasma because it's got that slow, and it's kind of just a useful thing to just like damage stuff. Yeah, so we knocked it down to level 1 anyway, so we may as well sack it as well. Got our 10%, got our 10 hit points.
Chosen drużyna.
Bow to me.
Kislev's dominion grows.
Okay, so now we get another Ataman. And we can stick the Ataman. You reckon stick the Ataman in the Cursed City?
The old world owes us thanks.
I feel like you should just never build these. You should just always build the... Yeah, I feel like you should just always build the Maiden building, right? Yeah, I should just build Grand Courthouse only, right? Because the Grand Courthouse will eventually give us... Grand Courthouse will eventually give us... Well, no, the Grand Courthouse... Oh, yeah, Grand Courthouse gives us 1 Frost Maiden, and each Frost Maiden gives you one Patriarch. So you get 2. 1 Frost Maiden, 1 Patriarch. Whereas this gives you 2 Patriarchs. So they're the same. They both give you 2 heroes. But yeah, this gives you patriarchs, that gives you frost maidens. Yeah, I guess we want mainly patriarchs, but we want a few frost maidens, yeah. I build a lot of patriarch ones. It takes a long time to train the maidens, and your capacity will outpace the training. Yeah, that's a fair call. And you probably just want more patriarchs anyway. Like you only really need like 1 or 2 maidens at most per army. Like 1 per army is probably, you know, fine. So whereas, you know, you want like 6 patriarchs per army or whatever. What was your? I mean, I like to have like 16 patriarchs in an army, but yeah. What was your formula for patriarchs, Anthony? You want like you reckon like 6, 5, or 4 or something was the optimal number you figured out?
Never in question.
Only
Wish I could jump over.
spread truth.
16 patriarchs sounds alright, yeah. My hero stacks, I do 8 patriarchs and then 2 to 6 maidens. Why do you want so many maidens? For the summons or?
First of the bear cult.
I think I used to do like, yeah, I used to do like just a shitload of patriarchs, like 10 or more maybe. Oh, Master Elemental wins. Yeah, so it's different. That's different now. Yeah, that's very cool. Does Katarina want to join killing Dungrot now? Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
No. Not even a little bit. What a meanie. So she doesn't seem to be that screwed up. Like she's just still attacking here because quite often when you sell settlements to the AI, they'll just immediately move armies there. Like they're like, oh no, I got a new settlement, I better go and do a tour of it or whatever. So it can like really screw them up if you give them territory on the opposite side of the territory. But yeah, she doesn't seem to give a shit. She's just like, no, I'm taking this out. This is where I'm going. I'm like, cool. All right, that's good. I should have brought that lord back into initiate on these guys.
Highborn son. Seeking power. Destroy these fools.
Next turn? Yeah, cool. All right.
Guardian of the land. Noble of the Oblast. I shall carry it with honor.
Repel.
So I'm kind of thinking we just take out Throt first and sell that to Cracker Drac.
My power.
So this would be the infantry unit. This would be infantry, right? Whereas, and this cavalry would be like, I don't know. Maybe they don't even have an equivalent. I'll just build it anyway, whatever.
Kneel to Urson.
I don't know if we should we kill Azazel? Azazel just like wandered off somewhere. What happened to Azazel? Is he still alive? Might be strategy programmed into garrison the city until its regular garrison replenishes. Yeah, maybe. Oh no, that was to trade to. I was deciding which barracks to build to trade to the dwarfs.
No.
Wasn't for me. No, he's still alive. He's not really a powerhouse though.
Well held, my men.
I'm just trying to think, should I come around? I should come around that way. Yeah, actually, yeah, I should definitely go that way. We'll go this way, and that way we can just like conquer all this land for Cracker Drac. So basically I want to get dwarf allies so I can borrow their armies, steal their heroes, and also recruit their elite dwarf infantry.
Question. I do not tolerate hesitation.
Oh, okay.
I prove my power.
I do like to go blue line.
An instrument of Father Bear's will. Baron of the Motherland.
Alright, cool. And
Champion of Kislev. Commander of the soldiery.
Bow before me.
Drużyna ready.
So we got +1 capacity for Frost Maidens. I'm not piercing damage +50 for Boyas, Adamans, and Druzina. That's pretty good. Should I keep going and get another capacity for Frost Maiden? And +4 recruit ring for Frost Maidens. I mean, that's only a 3-pointer, and it gives us capacity for Patriarch straight away. Oh, you need to get to there to get your extra training slots, so then you can have basically double the amount of frost witches, ice witches, whatever, frost maidens. I'll grab this so we can get some more heroes out ASAP.
Punish Kislev's foes with it.
Oh yeah, so before we sell any more of our precious things, 6 devotion. I mean, so the 6 devotion would be good eventually. Maybe. I feel like growth is what we want right now. But maybe eventually devotion is good. I don't know, what do you reckon, guys? Is the 6 devotion good, or should I go for the growth? Don't care about corruption. Yeah, it's basically out of one of these ones with 10 growth or the 6 devotion. I want growth right now, and I don't know if I'll ever care about devotion. I avoid the devotion ones because I like rebellions. Yeah, true. Yeah, right, cool. Cool. Very inspiring aura. Yeah. Yeah, I think because of growth, I think growth is good at the start, and maybe later on it doesn't really matter. Whereas devotion is like, it could be good maybe in certain situations, but you know, probably you'll never care about it or use it, apart from it stopping stopping rebellions that you actually want to happen. Like, kind of like I was saying before, like growth does eventually max out and then it's wasted kind of, but you know, getting to that cap out point faster is a good thing. Is there any good any more good traits we want to get? Confident, tough. Oh yeah, tough. I love tough. Mishka. Ooh, Mishka. All right. We'll I'm gonna respec. Actually, no. I'm gonna wait till we move.
Lord of the provinces.
On that one.
Follow me to glory. Follow me into the wild. Guardian of
And then I'm
the
gonna respec this guy out. And we'll go for I don't know, the student Mishka. So we got +3 ice court per turn.
Your drużyna leads you.
And then he should be able to still reach there. And then this
Lord
guy.
of all. March. Pain is irrelevant. My rules.
And they're in front again. And then he can also respec out. And we'll put in this guy who's tough. So we're farming one of each type of lord, so that we get one new one each turn.
Absolute
That's the plan.
power,
We get more traits.
as I deserve.
Doesn't really matter about getting these unlocked, but it's nice, you know. So we're getting like
We must
6
protect
get 6 per turn for free from character traits on that side, and then next turn we're gonna get 3 for free on this side as well. Kind of all adds up. It's I don't know. Eventually, it's probably not worth that much. Like eventually, you get heaps from fighting and everything, but still pretty cool. I don't know. I just like to have lots of lords in the bank that you can switch in and out as well, because it's just good for utility basically. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that so we can build growth instead. I don't know. Corruption reduction, maybe? No, I don't know. Whatever. Cool. And yeah, I'll let it go for a while. He's ready to attack. Playing Kislev, you can trade 50 devotion for 250 growth. Yeah, but how do you get 50 devotion? Not anytime in the first half of the game. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe you can use devotion like when you get to like turn 100 or something, but like by that time I'm not really going to care about the growth. You know what I mean? Like, do you find that you actually get to the point where you've got 50 devotion that you can sell for the growth in while you actually like while the growth is actually useful, or do you only get to that point once you've already kind of like made it there, you know? Doing some maths, plus 6 devotion for 9 turns is 54, which can be turned into 250 growth. The max adamant gives you minus 25, blah, blah. So 6 devotion is better. Yeah, but if you look at our minus 6, minus 21, minus 10, minus 8, minus 3, minus 10, minus 33. So the best one we've got is minus 3. So plus 6 minus 3 is plus 3. So it'll take you 18 turns to get to 54. And this one's already at minus 34 now. So you'd actually only be at 24. So it'll take you another 30 turns on top of that to get to, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so it's not that simple, you know? Yeah, on legendary you got like minus 8 base, you know, and like, so it's, yeah. Probably should have checked my shit properly then, but that's right. Yeah, I got an extra lot here I don't need. That's a waste of money. I mean, yeah, I don't know. So it's like, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Devotion can be good once you actually get to the point where you've got enough of it to actually go positive to actually get your positive devotion up. But yeah, you got heaps of negatives, and also once you get above 25 devotion, you get an extra minus 2. So that slows it down even more, you know. What are we doing? I want to go Ice Court first, don't I? Yeah, I feel like should I go Ice Court first, so I'll get 2 Ice Court boons, and then I'll get plus 2 Ice Court training per turn, which will help me balance it out. The only problem is I'll be negative. I'll get the penalty, but the penalty's not that bad. And then that'll take it. Then it'll take longer. Yeah, then it'll take longer to like. I mean, like initially we'll be out of balance, but we'll quickly get back up to 1.
Without Kislev, the old world is lost.
Yeah, nice. So we've got 2 now. Plus 1 capacity for Frost Maidens. There's that. That's the one. Hero actions have a 30% chance to grant you an ancillary. Ancillary means magic item. So basically, Anthony's been doing is getting heaps of heroes, unlock this, and then just keep joining heroes into armies, and then pulling them out of the armies again, just constantly. In hard campaign difficulty, after the first 20 turns, yes, I do trade devotion regularly. Of course, in legendary, it's way more difficult. Yeah. I think it's probably more useful in lower difficulties, but yeah, in legendary difficulty, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's not quite the same balance, yeah. Oh, I only know in territory though. Yeah, so I kind of think we should... Oh. Should I get another slot? Should I get another slot for Frost Maiden heroes? Master Elemental wins. I don't know. I sort of want to go for the I want to go for the Akshino acquisitions. Yeah. No, I was gonna say it's not really worth rushing it when you've only got like 2 fucking Frost Maidens. Yeah, so we get this one, so we got more training. Oh yeah, there's no confirmation. There's no like, are you sure or anything? So yeah. There's no like, are you sure here or anything, so you know, just make sure that you pick the one that you want before you do it. But yeah, and then I was thinking I was thinking of going this, just so we get +1 capacity for Frost Maidens, and then we can get this so you can start farming magic items. But by that stage we'll probably only have about 8 heroes or something, so it's not that many. It's not that many. Yeah. Yeah, on the orthodoxy side, yeah, we've got, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, that one's pretty cool as well. Yeah, Endless March, +10 campaign movement, all armies. So yeah, we'll definitely go for that one once we get 2 points of orthodoxy. Probably go for that one first. So we could have gone orthodoxy first and got that first, but yeah, I just wanted to get some of these other Ice Court ones going.
The Drużyna are the protectors of the land.
All right.
Drużyna, stand ready.
You are a degenerate.
Noble of the Oblast.
Boya. I
Commander of the soldiery.
pack them up.
Actually, that's a good call. Maybe we should
Cut them down.
if I combine these,
For the
will
glory
we
of Kislev, champion of the motherland.
we'll probably just lose the cat
My
now.
right.
Oh no. That's fine.
We are Kislev! Render them peasants.
Patriarch.
Defender of Kislev.
All right, cool.
Bow to me.
Drużyna, stand ready. Hear my command. Move out!
Is there any like sea treasures we can steal or anything? No. We could go through could go through here just to get diplomatic vision on a bunch more factions. Or trade, like go visit Cathay or whatever.
My decision is law. Take me there.
Maybe.
Ursen's followers flourish in gold.
Noble of the Oblast.
The motherland's children are
We
over.
drum? No?
Okay, so sell him Satrakan for like a bunch of cash.
That's how it.
And sell him Lair of the Troll King. Oh, we can sell him Help It. I didn't realize we could sell him Help It. All right. Just before we do that, I'm just going to use the zero movement circle to...
Patriarch.
Oh, I think we can use it. Get a bit of free movement here.
Hell help, my men.
Make haste, fools. This is my right.
Yeah, we haven't really got that much stuff,
Champion of Kislev.
but, you know, that's good enough.
Commander of the soldiery.
No grudges with you here. All right.
But yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon we should...
No longer pure.
Do you reckon I should sell Help It to the dwarfs? Because I was sort of thinking if I sell Help It to the dwarfs, then I could put my outpost in Help It, and then I'd have like a little dwarven enclave here. So even if he loses all this stuff, like we've still got our outpost safe in there. I mean, if you want to farm rebellions, Help It's pretty good, right? I like it. One region provinces are good for Adamant camp. Yeah, true. But then it's like, I feel like Crocodrak gets taken out all the time. I guess if I give him enough territory over here, maybe I could give him Tower of Krat, although that's another province for Adamant count as well, isn't it? I'd not sell Hell Pit because it's the only source of rare animals in the old world. Ah, okay. Hey, Jungle Bear. Oh, you missed it, bro. It was turn 1 Confederation. We just confederated everything on turn 1. Except for Katarin. We just kept her alive because we want to have her as an ally. But yeah, if you want to check out the VOD on YouTube, you can see how it was done. But yeah, basically we can sort of confederate everything on turn 1, and then we traded Prague to Katarin so that we connect onto Volksgrad, and then I traded Volksgrad, got Prague back, and now we've made a little like shield here to kind of block off the north.
You honor the crown.
So yeah, she's like our little shield. She's Kislev's Kislev. She's the shield against chaos. Yeah, in Demon Slayer, the book I'm reading at the moment, they're on this epic quest into the north, and like they're I think they're about I don't know, I think they were in the troll land, where's the troll Troll Country. Yeah, they're in Troll Country, and then they went north, I think, over the mountains. And yeah, I don't know, they're around here somewhere. But yeah, I think they're heading to here. So this campaign's kind of, you know, related to my book. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess we'll make like one of each. These, oh yeah, these are expensive as shit as well. I forgot about that. So we'll go like Tempest on that one. We'll make the other one Ice. We'll make one of those as well, I guess.
I am Kostaltyn.
No, you're Anton Kaput. You're not Kostaltyn.
My authority is...
This guy's got delusions of grandeur. I don't know if I should start building another army here, or if I do, I'm probably going to go broke, so might not be a good idea. Income's pretty much nothing anyway, but may as well get that extra 5%, I guess. All right. I think we're all good. Our expedition's heading off into the troll lands. And yeah, do you reckon I should make this guy go down here? And he's just gonna end up like meeting a bunch of evil factions that we don't really want to know anyway. I guess he could travel east and go meet Cathay. Nah, it's really just better off to save the money, hey?
I stand for Kislev.
We yearn to serve the motherland.
Corruption stalks this land.
Drużyna.
Got that one. He's giving it 3 orthodoxy per turn. Yeah, I might just wait on that one. Alright, let's get rid of unassigned skills, damage building, outpost available, outpost upgrade, building upgrade. That'll save us some annoying stuff. Maybe go west and find Astankia before she gets killed? Nah, I don't like Astankia. Fuck, she can fuck off and die for all I care. Sorry. Yeah, nah, I mean, I don't know. Is there like, yeah, I don't really care about her. Like, she's not part of my Kislev. She wanted to go over west and fuck around over there. Hagwitch recruitment all provinces is pretty nice. They're my dedicated map agents. Oh yeah, sounds cool. But yeah, is that all she gives you? Just is that all you like her for? Just for the recruitment all territories? Yeah. So for this one. Yeah, I pretty much always go for Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity plus 20. Yeah, I feel like I can do without it. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason really to ever take any of these other ones. I pretty much just I'm always gonna go for Glacial Blaster to get that extra 20 Winds of Magic power capacity, plus spell resistance penalty to enemies in local province is pretty awesome as well. Like either one of those two things by themselves would probably make me take that, whereas none of the others really have anything that's. Actually the minus 20 power reserve to enemies in local region is kind of cool, I guess. If you have like 5 of them, just go around like disabling everybody's magic. Is it just me or are the books of corn broken? You can get the same event multiple times. If you mean is it broken in that you can get the same event multiple times, then yeah, that's correct. I mean the same item, you mean? Love Granny as a commander and as a spellcaster. The global bonus she provides. The mod that moves her in the Skull Road was one of the first ones I saw. Oh, okay. I kind of like ice, especially if you got like a ranged army. Which one's better for like hero stacks? I'm gonna have a hero stack, then I don't really need. I don't know, if I'm gonna have a hero stack, do I want a Ice Witch leader, or do I want like a Boyar or something? I use Hawks and Mishka. Yeah, Hawks and Mishka is cool. The Blizzard, is it Blizzard or whatever, the winter one, the one that boosts that builds up over 3 stages or whatever, is pretty cool. Yeah, so we probably want her as a, yeah, maybe we'll go ice.
Orson is rule.
Okay. We need some replenishment, so
Thanks to the
we might just cruise on down like so.
Higher authority. I have decrees to sign.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. A shrewd action. Your destiny rests on the axe edge.
Have we displeased Kislev?
Save a little bit of money. We're getting a bit low on cash, so we'll just reduce that down a little bit. Everything's kind of powering up though, so that's cool. So we've got 2 military allies.
Solid gold,
Trading as well. I suppose trade helps your allies as well, right? Because it makes them have more money.
Of Kislev is a friend of mine.
Strength rank 13. Nice. I wonder if that like 2,000 gold that I gave him early actually helped him a lot. Oh yeah, we got an orthodoxy point. Oh, we can't do anything with 1, can we? We've got to wait till we get 2.
Burn all heresy.
Wait, how do we how do I
Oh, yeah.
there we go. I kind of like the idea of giving him this early so that he's just like leveling up his garrison, but then I kind of want that ASAP as well because it's really cool. I guess I'll go that first, just in case we get into a fight before it while he needs it. You know? Playing Katarin yesterday, and the orcs declared war on me while I was fighting Molder, and that was hell. Yeah, I usually go take out the orcs first, and then go after Molder after. I think I talked about it a little bit in that like turn 1 Katarin video. to whatever it was, turn 2 Kataran Confederation one. But I haven't played Kataran recently. It's been a few patches since then, so. I mean, there's no reason not to take a non-aggression pact with them, I guess. Aaron Great is safe if Goldfag is neutral. Yeah, but Goldfag ends up hating my guts eventually. So I need to like kill him eventually. Huzzah! What's that? Watchman into Foreman is your thing normally. So you get Watchman for that, and then you go for Foreman. Construction cost of all build. Yeah, construction cost of all build is a good call. But I just feel like, I mean, that's like one that's like, I don't know. My thinking was like stuff that like gives you a bonus over time. Like that's a really good idea. Get that 20% construction cost and the especially that construction time reduction. That's really cool. And also like I was saying, getting this so your garrisons is getting stronger or whatever. I mean, that's obviously better than that. But yeah, but both those things are great. Unless, you know, he gets caught in some weird battle that you weren't expecting and he gets fucking dead, you know? So like, and then you're like, oh, I wish I had put that 1 point into Oblast Riders, then I could have maybe won that battle, you know? So that's kind of my thinking. It's like, I'll just get this first. It's a kind of a wasted point if you don't need it. But if you do need it, it's kind of like Lightning Strike, you know? It's like a wasted point if you don't need it, but it's really, you know, if you do need it, then you're like happy that you took it. That was my thinking.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Betrayers!
Gospodar by blood. March. Pain is irrelevant.
Okay.
We must protect nature's bounty.
Those tricks!
All right, let's see who's faithful and who's not faithful.
All the world is meat for my grinder.
I reckon the dwarfs will stand by me, and I reckon Katarin will fucking betray me and break her alliance. No, she stayed true.
Kislev's defense is my
Yeah, no, Katarin does refuse sometimes, doesn't she? I wonder, I wish I understood more about that mechanic of like why they sometimes refuse to join and why they don't and stuff. Like I think we know that, you know, those like rogue armies, if you try and attack a rogue army or if you try and attack a rogue army or like one of those sea raiders or whatever, like then your allies will always refuse, or quite often refuse. That's kind of like just a feature. But yeah, I'm not sure about the other ones.
It's immense power. Tomorrow, Vas comes first. First, a feast in my honor.
Champion of the motherland. The way is onwards.
Anything. Everything.
All right. I just fight it manually just so we don't take too much damage. Kislev's particularly bad about that. I don't think the Empire ever pushes out when you're allied with them. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I think also like on the first turn when you first make an alliance, if you make a military alliance and then you just immediately declare war on somebody in the same turn, I think that quite often, you know, they quite often don't join. But yeah, I think after that first turn, they seem to be okay usually. Or maybe it's, I don't know, maybe something else. But I've definitely like done that thing of like,
Obey the orthodoxy!
Streltsy!
Follow the bear!
better not to call allies and see if they'll join. Yeah, but then it's like very slow. Like the whole point of having Katarin be alive is so that she can be at war with the same factions you are, so that you get extra points when you fight them. Yeah, you get more points for the Kislev mechanic. So it's like if she's not gonna be your ally and she's not gonna join your wars, then there's no point in her existing. You know, you may as well just kill her and take all her shit. So which is, I imagine, what you do eventually once it falls apart.
Hussars! Excellent!
For purity! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
We fight for Ursun! Defenders of Kislev!
Taking flesh healers! Not one step backward! These cowardice!
Yeah, I'm not too worried about this. I'm not trying to like do it perfectly or anything. I just didn't want to take huge damage. That's all.
March with pride! Kislev vengeance!
Life worthless!
Punish them!
Obey the orthodoxy! Force raiders! Go with honor!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
No,
Hearts of iron!
there's Streltsy aren't going to be shooting much from the back.
Fate sends me forth! Obey the mayor!
On the march!
Sons of Kislev!
We fight for Ursun!
Horse archers!
Hearts of ice!
Taking position! Horse archers! Force for Kislev!
Leopard land.
Hearts of ice!
March for Kislev!
Defenders of Kislev!
Kostaltyn serves the Ursun!
Streltsy!
Horse archers!
Patriarch! Where's my fireball? Alright, here's the Streltsy. Streltsy versus Norskins. A bit of axe throwing coming in there. Can somebody stop those axes from happening? That'd be awesome.
We fight for Ursun! Taking point!
The motherland's finest!
The orthodoxy sees all! Behold the glow!
Blessed by the orthodoxy! Streltsy!
The orthodoxy will! The orthodoxy will rise!
How many Streltsy did we lose there? We lost a few.
Behold Kislev sword!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Spreading Ursun's word!
Wolfenburg has gold, the first Empire faction I conquered. I don't know, I kind of like the whole like roleplay thing of like defending the Empire being my allies and like, you know, like whenever I'm near the Empire I always want to like try to try to like take out their enemies, you know, and make them stronger. Hey Slisky, what's the hardest campaign you played to date? Oh, bro, I don't know, no idea, man. I've played hundreds of campaigns, you know. I got like, I don't know, 8,000 or 9,000 hours in Warhammer 3. I don't know. I did like did one where we did like This is Total War turn 10 Ultimate Endgame Crisis, but it was Skrulk. So the Ultimate Endgame Crisis wasn't really a big deal, but the This is Total War with like declaring war on everybody on turn 1. That made it quite hard. I think we had to restart 3 times to get a start on that one. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like, it's not really a focus of mine. Like, I don't really care about like hardest faction challenge type shit, you know. Like, I'm more about themes and like things that I want to do, like special things I want to do in the campaign, you know. I don't really Like I mean, like when I do like hard sort of campaigns or challenge campaigns, it's mainly because I think it'll be fun or interesting, not because it's like I'm trying to prove I can beat the hardest campaign or whatever, you know what I mean? It's more just like accidental if it happens to be like super fucking hard, just because that was like a cool combination of things to do, you know? So yeah, so I don't really remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really remember it. I don't know. I don't know, none of them are very hard. It's pretty, like, Warhammer 3 is not like a super hard game, I don't think. What's the hardest campaign that you think is the hardest? I've been trying to win with every race so far and very hard, but man, Skaven's just eluded me. You got any tips for not being trashed with the rats? I'm not really a Skaven guy. Don't play Skrulk. This is Total War turn 10 endgame crisis. That would be my number one bit of advice for you. Yeah, it's I don't know. I think a lot of times it's just like learning the campaign, you know, like just pick the one campaign that you want to do and then just practice that one, like, you know, watch some videos about it or whatever, and then get a good start. Like I think with everything, like if you just get a good start, then you know you get steam rolling and then it's all good. But yeah, no, I'm not really a Skaven expert. Food mechanic, yeah, figure out the food mechanic. Get a, you know, you can abandon your start position, abandon your starting settlement, then like grab a bunch of settlements, so you've got more food capacity and a heap of food, and then like abandon your starting settlement and then reoccupy it at tier 4 or tier 5, you know, so that gives you like a big boost. Like if you're playing as Throt, you can like, you know, conquer a bunch of shit, then abandon hell pit and then just reoccupy it at tier 5 and have like a tier 5 hell pit instead of a tier 1. You know, like that's a good thing. You can do that with all the Skaven lords. Yeah, I guess just good auto resolve armies for later on. You know, like figuring out which units are the ones that have the best auto resolve. Like Skaven has pretty bad auto resolve in general, but like their warp fire throwers, I think, have got really high auto resolve power. So if you have a few of those in your armies, you know, you can just like smash enemy armies with the auto resolve. Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of cool. I mean, the Skaven are a really cool faction. They've got like heaps of cool stuff they can do. A lot of people like going for like weapons teams at the back and then having summoners at the front. So you can get like your pack masters can summon a couple of units of wolf rats each. Your plague priests can summon clan rats and stuff. So you basically just have like a massive gun line of like weapons teams, and then as the enemy army comes, you just throw like disposable summons into them to slow them down, and just shoot the shit out of them with all your artillery and stuff. That's like a pretty fun thing that people like to do. With Clan Mulder, you can go more for like elite mutant armies and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think like the best thing with every faction is just learn that particular start. Like, you know, what's something you can do to get a good head start? Who do you want to take out early? That kind of thing. Demons of Chaos? Oh, I hate Demons of Chaos. Never play them. Don't care about them. Wish they didn't exist. Yeah, I've heard that they have got a challenging start, but I'm just so like, just don't care about them. I can't even bother playing them to figure out. To bother figuring it out. Sorry, but yeah, but if you want a hard campaign, yeah, I have heard that Demons of Chaos is hard, but I just don't like the faction. I've got no interest in playing them really, so I just haven't found out for myself. Sorry, I haven't played them since Warhammer 3 like first came out. Playing Scrag, yeah. Yeah, I just don't really like demons, and I like particularly just don't like that faction. Like, yeah, I don't really like demonic factions, and like that one's the one I like the least. Like that's the single faction I probably play the least. It's probably been like 2 years since I played Demons of Chaos. Yeah, sorry, Tosky. I normally like. No, you're right. I'm like, I'm. You know, I'm pretty knowledgeable about Total War, but just the specific questions you're asking me are the things that I have like no interest in. So I'm like can't really give you much information, you know. Don't want to bombard you with questions. How many campaigns have you done as the Dowie, and do you agree that they are the best? I have done many campaigns with the Dowie. They're one of my favorite races, and I agree they are the best at being Dowie. No, I don't know. Dowie, the Dwarfs are one of my favorite factions, and I really get into the whole idea of the Dwarfs, and you know, I love their units, and I love their kind of whole ethos, and I love like role playing as cranky dwarfs and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, yeah, I think they're great, and yeah, they're pretty strong faction as well. They're pretty powerful and easy and good. They're not the best if you're looking for a challenging playthrough, though, I wouldn't say. You can have challenging dwarf playthroughs, but I don't think they're like the hardest campaign or anything.
Of Kislev. Never yield.
All right, so just going to do a little cheese here where we move next to the settlement in force march with this guy, but he can't occupy the settlement in force march. But then we just respec him and get rid of him and replace him with a new lord, and then the new lord will be able to take the settlement. Get another Stuna Mishka. Gives another 3 ice court per turn.
Kislev calls, I answer. Destroy them for Kislev! A worthy addition to my holdings. Defender of Kislev.
There's many cheeses in this game. It's a cheesy game. Well, we can't really avoid. Where's Throg? Is that him there?
A glorious day for
How strong is he? Yeah. So he's probably. You reckon he's just got like 1 full stack, or he's got 2 stacks?
My devotion is.
I think like, we're gonna take attrition anyway. Like we can't avoid it. So we can either go for magic, which I don't think we really need because we haven't got a wizard anyway, or.
I wait for Urson's word.
Guardian of the land. Drużyna.
Only I spread Throt. March, march, march.
He's got an army here. Military presence 10. He's got 3 settlements, including Monolith of Flesh. So this army's got 20 stack, and he's got 3 settlements. So it's 20 plus X divided by 3 equals 10. So we know that this army has 10 units in it.
Kneel to Urson. Find new combat.
As long as there's no armies, and as long as there's not another army outside the settlement as well. My favorite part of the map, Old World, yeah. My favorite. I love the Old World for sure.
Drużyna ready. Chosen drużyna.
Yeah, there's certain factions that I just can't get my head around, like as a role, like in role, like kind of role playing terms, I guess. So I can't. They just don't feel like immersive to me, you know. Like whereas Empire I really get into. I love the whole concept of Empire. Hey, they're ex Deagle. How you going? You know, yeah, I really get into dwarfs. Really get into Empire, High Elves, Dark Elves, vampires. Like all of them have like a really cool theme, really cool strong theme that you can really kind of vibe with, you know. Whereas yeah, Demons of Chaos is just like, I don't know, there's just nothing there connects with me at all, you know. Like the Legions of Chaos or whatever, Demon Prince. You know, I just don't get into that faction like at all. Alright, so we want Court Agent, so we're playing +1 capacity for Patriarchs for every one of our Frost Maidens. There's like, you know, Economist. You could stack in a region to get extra income or something, but I don't know, it just seems whatever. +5 growth local province, like who gives a shit, you know. The -5 construction cost for all buildings, you know, maybe you could stack it or whatever. Devotion, it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. Again, we were talking about devotion before. It's like later in the game, maybe devotion can, but yeah, whatever. Fuck that. But yeah, character experience gain 20% and hero capacity for patriarchs. Like I don't know. I just love heroes. I love more heroes. And so yeah, I never even look at these other ones. I always go here. I think like a lot of these, I think if you were trying to do some like specific build where you were going to like maximize construction cost reduction or, you know, whatever, then like, yeah, but for me, for just general gameplay, I just always go for extra patriarchs. And yeah, like I was saying before, I just always go for a glacial blaster for plus 20 wind magic capacity and minus 5 spell resistance for everybody around. Pretty cool. Yeah, I know. It's almost like they shouldn't even bother having the options because you're always just going to choose the same one every time anyway. But yeah. Upkeep for infantry. Yeah, we got logistics. So this one gives you 20% campaign movement range. I think that one's kind of the no-brainer one, but I think you can get 20%. I think you can also get campaign movement range on the Frost Maidens as well. Is that right? So you can, and I think it stacks as well. Yeah, see, 20%. I mean, I don't know. They both. That's pretty crazy. But then this is also pretty crazy. I don't know. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have like, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe you could have one that's like an upkeep reduction specialist or something like that. And you could yeah, the cap is 50%, so it might be overkill if it stacks. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, so you get 20 from logistician, you get plus 5 from force marcher or whatever it's called, and you get another plus 5% for whatever. So yeah, like if you have this lord with 20%, one frost maiden with 20%, and you know you have another 10% or whatever, then you're at cap. But you could just take quartermaster and then have like 2 frost maidens to get extra movement range. The frost maidens do give you movement range, don't they? I think I remember them doing that. Oh yeah, with the ice guard buffs. Oh yeah, I think if you play as Kostaltyn, you can get like ice guard reduction, cost reduction. So then you can stack that with this as well and have more cost reduction. Make them like free. They have scouting. Wasn't there? I thought you could stack this with something. No, I mean the frost. I thought the frost maidens had a choice where they could get plus 20% increase movement, like in their when you're leveling up in the ice court. Not in there, not scouting, yeah. But like yeah, one of these things. I thought the frost maidens have that. Yeah, they have logistician. Yeah, you can get this on your frost maidens as well. So you can have like 2 frost maidens with logistician and then have her. But I don't think the frost maidens they can't get quartermaster. I don't think, can they? Oh, they can. Oh, they can get the upkeep reduction as well. Oh man. Now I'm torn. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Alright, we'll go upkeep reduction on this occasion. That was a hard one.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Would you side with Kostaltyn or Kostaltyn if it was in real life, and why? Hey, Medallion. I don't really know that much about the lore. I think it's mostly just been made up recently, so it's like I haven't actually like read anything about the lore or anything. Like I've read a bunch of books that are set in and around Kislev, but they were all like set like before. I think didn't Kostaltyn only just get made up for like this game, or was he already a character? I'm not sure. I didn't know about Kostaltyn before he came out in Warhammer 3. I knew about Tsarina Kostaltyn, but yeah, I only knew about like the Ungols and the Gospodar, like the kind of two different races and stuff. Like that was the old Kislev was all about like the two different races and shit. And I feel like the whole Orthodoxy versus Ice Court thing is like a newer thing, or maybe it was always around. I don't know. I think Boris is already gone in the books I read. The Katarin's the Tsarina.
The four gods bless me.
All right. Does was one of these like bugged? It was the one, you know, one of these was bugged. Is it still bugged? I can't remember. It's not that one. It's the one. It's the boon that was the bugged one, wasn't it? There's other stuff I should be getting as well, isn't there? Oh yeah, +1 allied recruitment capacity per army. Be sure he's dead. Yeah, I think he's dead in like the current timeline of the book I'm reading at the moment. Income from post-battle loot's kind of nice. Replenishment's kind of nice. Yeah, Kislev's got lots of nice technologies. Yeah, I like that 5% movement range for all armies as well. Yeah, I might get a bunch of these little like 3-pointers because they're all pretty good. Like 10% post battle for 3 points is really good. 3 turns, sorry. Replenishment for 3 turns is really good. Yeah, there's plenty of good stuff spread around. 15% ammo faction wide. Oh yeah, that's a nice one as well. I disregarded that one, but yes, I will undisregard that.
Kislev's might grow.
Alright, cool. Ammo helps you in auto resolve as well, doesn't it? Which one of these which one's more safe you reckon out of Stragov or Zoishenk? I feel like neither of them feel very safe, really. I guess Stragov. Oh, fuck it, we'll go for Zoishenk.
Champion of Kislev.
Hey, whip, welcome. If you love campaigns, thematic campaigns, have you done Imric? Oh yeah, I've played every Lord multiple times till here. Played Imric I played a bit of an Imric campaign pretty recently. I don't think I played it for very long though. Yeah, I need to like get charged up for campaigns. Like, I think with the Imric campaign, I didn't really have like a really strong kind of storyline theme kind of goal or anything. So I kind of played it for a bit and then I just like lost interest and had some other campaign I was more interested in playing instead, you know. All right, more questions. Oh, upkeep. She gets upkeep 10%, not 20%. When's the next Shakuho video? No plans as yet. I am planning on starting another Shakuho campaign. I was sort of hoping to like wait till some other people have like played it more so I can get a bit more like intel on it before I kind of have another go of it. Because the first time I played it, I just literally knew nothing about it. It was like first impressions. But yeah, so I kind of want to do another one and maybe like build. I think I want to focus on like promoting elite samurai into companions and try and build like, you know, an elite cadre of samurai. Court agent for the patriarchs. And yeah, glacial blaster I think again is the best choice there. All right, we are getting pretty broke. Okay, they're 10.
The keys of midwinter is upon.
Altar of Spawns tier 2.
Defender of Kislev.
I am Throt.
Noble of the Oblast. Go with caution. Commander of the soldiery. Cut them down!
Alright, I might sack it with Patriot. I would sack it with Kostaltyn. How far away is he? Fuck. Alright.
Patriarch.
We can protect the land without your help.
Yeah, I might sack it with Kostaltyn. Oh yeah, we've got magic items as well. I totally forgot about those. So he can have Seed of Rebirth. He doesn't have regen, has he? No. Yeah.
A gift from the bear.
Alright, we'll sack it.
Anything.
But yeah, I do want to play another Shikuhan one, but I don't have any plans right now because there's other stuff I want to do like right now. But yeah, I do plan on starting another Shikuhan video. I was thinking about playing Bannerlord today, but I was sort of, because I wasn't not really ready to dive into a new campaign, I was sort of thinking of playing a bit more Nurgle champion. But yeah, I guess I'm kind of looking for people to tell me stories about Shikuhan and about like what they've done in the game and stuff to inspire me to have like more things that I want to try out for myself, you know. Whereas last time I was a bit like, you know, I was just like kind of wandering around. I had really no idea what the mod had to offer. Not too much anyway, and so, you know, like I don't know if I like, you know, got all the good juice out of it. So yeah, so I was sort of thinking maybe I'll wait a little while and then play Shikuhan again once I know a bit more about cool stuff to do in it, you know, kind of thing.
Life worthless. Yes. Gossar.
Obey the orthodoxy.
We have the ranged advantage. Indeed we do.
Pain is duty.
Comrades of the bear.
Life worthless.
Our cause is Orson's cause. To falter is to fail him.
Get to the top of the hill.
Fail him is heresy.
Go with honor. Taking fight. Whatever Ulfuna.
Actually, no. Oh, that's right. Thought it was going to hit the hill.
March with pride. Observe my location. Taking point.
Observe my location. Every time he says that, I just think of Khabib
Defenders of Kislev.
or Habib.
Obey the orthodoxy.
There's these guys just shooting there. They got no shields, so they can just plink away on them. A little bit down.
It is done.
The orthodoxy endures!
Kostaltyn moving!
Oh shit. The spears, the unshielded spears, helpless against our horse archers unless we decide to go into melee on them. Then they're not so helpless.
Horse raiders!
For the orthodoxy!
We put them on skirmish mode, so they'll sort of run away. They get too close now. It's kind of cool.
Fate sends me forth!
Life worthless! Life worthless! Obey! Obey!
Obey the orthodoxy.
Learn this power! Seeking heresy!
Baffling to me, you get to purge the wastelands with dragons while fighting diplomatic war back at home. That screams elves to me. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that Imric's not a good campaign. It's just like I've played, I don't know. I don't even know. I've played like 20 Imric campaigns, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm kind of like I've already kind of experienced like the Imric experience, you know what I mean? Like a few times. But like, so I tend to be more like, you know, I want to like sort of come up with some new kind of story that Imric's doing something different this time, kind of thing, you know. And that tends to be my thing with most campaigns. Like most of the time, I'm trying to come up with some kind of like alternate slant on the faction that's just not just kind of doing the normal thing that you do, but like something a bit different or some specific like storyline or something that you're trying to play out, you know. Except for Chaos Dwarfs. I feel like Chaos Dwarfs, you don't even need. It's just like just play Chaos Dwarfs. That's all you know. It's always fun. You don't really need anything else. But with but yeah, I think with Imric, like, I think the last one that we were thinking of doing was a kind of like a Alexander the Great, Lion of Macedon kind of playthrough kind of thing. But I didn't really figure it out too well. But yeah, kind of like as if he's like a conqueror and goes around with like, I don't know, we're thinking of maybe doing like no archers, like spear and cavalry only or something. To focus on his like dragon princes and stuff, and yeah, I don't know, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, I just didn't come up with a good enough theme, I guess, that kept me interested at the time.
Sons of Kislev!
But yeah, no, if you haven't played Imric before, like, I definitely would recommend the Imric campaign. But if you played Imric like 27 times already, you know, it's like you kind of want to, you know, spice it up with something a little bit extra or whatever.
Kislev sends us
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Imric that much. Like, he's not like one of my most played factions or anything, but I've definitely played him a fair few times. In Warhammer 2, you know, High Elves were a lot higher on my like favorite factions list. So I played a lot of High Elves in Warhammer 2. There's so many factions I love in Warhammer 3 though. I still love High Elves, but yeah, you know, my love is spread between more factions now. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite High Elf campaign anymore. I think Imric's probably up there, but I don't know. Like, I think territory is really important for me. Like, that's why I love Empire and Kislev, because they've got these like really kind of important, specific territories, you know, that have a place in the world and stuff. And yeah, I don't know, with Imric's weird start position, it's like, you know, why am I in the Wastelands? Why do I care about the Wastelands? You know, it's just, I don't know, it just feels weird. But if you play like on Ulthplan, it's kind of maybe a little bit too safe, and yeah, I don't know. Still haven't kind of, yeah, I think I still have a bit of an issue with the elves like that, but yeah. Playing Chaos Dwarfs now, at war with Crooked Moon, about to eliminate Goldtooth. First time playing them, but I think I'm doing okay. Turned 45 and I'm still alive, so not bad, I guess. Hey, Random Bob. Yeah, man, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are probably like one of the best factions in the game, I think, in terms of just most fun and interesting to play. Yeah, like I said, like if I ever just like can't think of anything, any specific storyline or theme or challenge or anything, and I just want to play, then I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs they just work, you know. I just always enjoy playing them, even if I don't have any particular goal or anything, you know.
Motherland widens. Commander of the soldiers.
So. So I kind of want to catch him in ambush, but
Drużyna ready. Stealth as a snow leopard.
all right. I mean, I kind of want to take this turn, but I think I'll just yeah, we'll try to get this ambush, and it's sort of a waste of turn. But I mean, if he falls for it, then
devotion is rewarded.
then we've kind of beaten him. But then we have to go back up and take this, and so it's still going to take a few turns to fuck around. But
A glorious day for Kislev.
I am Kostaltyn.
Champion of the motherland. Guardian of the land. Chosen drużyna, the noble choice. Drużyna stand ready.
Patriarch.
Thus, I prove my faith. First, of the bear cult. The four gods bless me.
Mine by right. Champion of Kislev. Loyalty, bravery, and cold steel.
Oh, actually, some anti-large infantry might not be bad, eh? In this particular scenario, we're getting pretty fucking broke now, though. We might need to sell some stuff.
Glory be to the motherland.
We drum? No, you lost.
Cheers, bro.
That's how it.
Bit of a top up. Can you confederate the other Chaos Dwarfs factions? I'm playing as Astaroth. Yeah, you can eventually. You have to fill up the tower. So you got to fill out like 2 lots of each section of the tower to get to the next level. Just bought the Warhammer trilogy. What lord should I start with? But I want to use more monstrous army. More monstrous army warrior trilogy. Have you've got Bellicor? Oh, you got Warhammer trilogy. You got all 3 of them, right? You got everything. Well, you got the Have you got all the DLC as well, or just the 3 main games? I mean, ogres are all monstrous. Their entire, like, their whole faction's kind of monstrous infantry, like big dudes. But they do have little noblars as well. Just the 3 main. Oh, that's okay. No, I recommend new people to just get the 3 main games, because that gives you like heaps of different races to try out, and then you can figure out which ones you like, and then just buy the DLC for your favorite race, you know. So yeah, no, I think that's a good start to get the 3. Get a good discount too on it. You like monstrous stuff. So you mean like single entity monsters, like big kaiju type things? Or do you mean just like, because there's lots of like, there's monstrous infantry, which are like ogres and minotaurs and trolls and stuff, and you have little squads of them. And so like the ogre faction is like, you don't have the ogre faction, but yeah, the ogre faction is like all monstrous infantry mostly. But if you mean like big kaiju type things, again, ogres probably are the best one for that. We haven't got them. I mean, yeah, I'd say Chaos Warriors are pretty cool. I think you got Bellicor. Bellicor is like a demon prince. Just huge single units. Well, you'd get like most factions, pretty much all factions get some big single units, but they don't get them till later. Yeah, actually, yeah, lizardmen are like the kings of big units. Yeah, but they're not a very good faction. I don't know if I'd recommend them as a starting faction. I guess if you're not playing on like super high difficulty, if you just play on like normal difficulty, they're probably pretty good. But yeah, lizardmen, if you like dinosaurs and like Godzilla and shit, yeah, lizardmen have all like Tyrannosaurus Rexes and Stegosauruses and stuff. And their heroes can ride them as well, so you can have like heroes that ride them. So yeah, I guess yeah, lizardmen, yeah, that's a good call. Lizardmen are like the big monster faction. Yeah, I mean, Chaos Warriors can get some stuff, but they're probably not my favorite big monster faction. What else do I like big monsters in? Vampire counts can get some pretty cool big monsters. I like they're like more low tier. I like the Vargulf. They're like big like giant mutant bat things that they get that can go around just smashing infantry and stuff, and they regenerate health. Skaven look cool. Are they beginner friendly? No, I wouldn't say they're particularly beginner friendly, but I always recommend that you just go for whatever you think is the coolest, because, you know, like the fun of these strategy games is learning. I reckon a lot of the fun is learning and seeing your units, seeing your strategies fail and then try again, your strategy succeeds, you know. And it's like, why would you want to waste time learning a faction that you don't think is cool, you know? So yeah, so I reckon if you think Skaven look cool, then you should get into that. Go for them first. But yeah, no, they're not particularly like one of the easiest, simplest ones, I wouldn't say. Most people say like high elves are pretty simple and easy. Straightforward, like kind of straightforward, intuitive, you know. Skaven are got a few more weird mechanics. But yeah, high elves are pretty easy. Warriors of Chaos are pretty easy. The Warriors of Chaos have like some big monsters and stuff as well. So that's why I was sort of thinking they might be good. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are pretty sort of straightforward. They're pretty good. Tomb Kings have some big units, but they're a DLC. Yeah, no, he doesn't have Tomb Kings. And Tomb Kings are like a really shit faction as well. Like Tomb Kings are like the shittest faction, and then Lizardmen are like the second shittest faction, you know, like maybe not exactly, but you know, they're both like they're both like kind of weak compared to the other races, so they're not the easiest. But yeah, probably doesn't matter if you're not playing on like the hardest difficulty. You can also try building outposts and using mercs to try out units that you don't have DLC for. Plus, the Steam has a sale at the moment, so it's a good time to think about all. Yeah, he probably just got the trilogy on the sale. So I think when you first start out, you know, just get the trilogy if you're pretty keen, and then you'll have all the different races to try out, and then you can just kind of go from there. But yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I think yeah, I think if you're just starting out, I think some tips that I'd give you is don't worry too much about like winning straight away. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just enjoy it. You know, enjoy the battle. The battles are fucking glorious. You know, even if you lose, like it's just fun, like fighting and having you guys do their thing and stuff. You know, like yeah, I don't know. I think like if you're not like super, yeah, like if you're really in a hurry and you're like, oh, I just want to be really good at this game straight away, and every time you have a setback, it's really frustrating, and you know what I mean. Whereas if you just have the attitude of like, yeah, I'm just going to learn, and you know, I'm going to die, and my guys are going to all get wiped out, and that's cool. That's the story of that campaign. Then I'll start a new campaign, and there'll be a different story. But one tip I'll give you that's I think a really good tip from Legend of Total War is if you go into these difficulty settings, right? When you first start your campaign, it won't look like this, but when you first start your campaign, you'll have like you choose your campaign, and then down the bottom here there'll be like campaign settings or whatever, and you can choose your difficulties of your campaign difficulty, your battle difficulty, and your AI stats modifier. So these are like the difficulty things. So yeah, so just basically I'd say like whatever difficulty you want to play on. So just say you want to play on like normal, right? So you have normal campaign difficulty, normal battle difficulty, and normal AI stats modifier. So look kind of like this or something, you know, and that'd be normal as well. I'd say just put the battle difficulty up to maximum. So like if you want it to be a bit easier, you know, put your AI stats down to easy, put your campaign down to easy, but just keep your battle difficulty on like max. or at least a bit, like if you're on normal, put it up to hard, or if you're on hard, put it up to very hard, you know. But I'd probably just say put your battle difficulty on maximum, right? So then if you want it easy, you can make the enemy troops like weaker to make it easier, or you can make the campaign AI dumber and less aggressive to make it easier or whatever. But if you make the battle AI more easy, then it'll make auto resolve super powerful. So it'll just always say, oh, you should auto resolve this, you'll win it easily, and you'll just press auto resolve and boom, you win it easily, and you'll just never have to fight any battles because you just auto resolve all the time. But if you ever do actually fight a battle, then the auto resolve will say, oh, you could win this easily, but then you fight the battle and you get your ass completely handed to you because you've put the battle difficulty too low. So it's just, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know, just put the battle difficulty up is all I'm saying. Yeah. I've come from 3 kingdoms. What happens if your lord dies in battle? Isn't there an heir in this system? Your legendary lords are immortal, so they just come back to life after 5 turns. Your non-legendary lords just die and they're permanently dead. However, once they get to level 20, they get a skill that makes them immortal. So then they become immortal like your legendary lord. They just get wounded and they come back after 5 turns. And then, no, there's no marriage or heirs or anything like that.
Kislev is triumphant.
What do you want?
Yeah, I'd pretty much just recommend everyone go on very hard battle difficulty. It just makes the AI a bit more smarter in battle. It makes it try to dodge your missiles and stuff like that. Like, you know, you're like, why would you want, you know, you don't want the AI to be like, anyway, I just recommend everyone pretty much just play on very hard battle difficulty. If you want the battles to be easier, just put the AI stats down. Don't put the battle difficulty down, I reckon.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
All right. Hopefully this ambush is going to work, and hopefully we don't get our asses kicked. There's another 10 there's another 10 stack over here that could force march in and try and help or whatever, but hopefully it'll be all right. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. Let's be friends. Oh, I don't know if I should be an ally with him. I feel like that might make him get targeted more.
Ursun is
So all my shit failed. What's his defeat trait? Throg's defeat trait's like plus 20 armor piercing damage or something, or is that maybe that's Grimgor I'm thinking of? Weapon strength plus 3% and 15 bonus versus large. Yeah, I don't know if we really care about that. I might just auto resolve it. Quick game's a good game, as they say. Oh, what's going on here? I fucking hate the wiki. The wiki always like freezes my Chrome. Well, I suppose maybe I should hate Chrome, but yeah, whenever I go into the Warhammer wiki, it always like fucks up my Chrome and it gets all frozen and stuff. When I play as Boris, I grab it just to get insane bonus versus large. Yeah, nice. So yeah, lose a few there, lose a few there. Yeah, that's whatever, acceptable.
Feel my wrath!
Probably shouldn't have done that. It was probably a bit lazy, but you know, whatever.
Send the note of ransom.
Yeah, pity we couldn't get rid of the corruption and get
Your
replenishment there,
presence
but
here is high treason.
We can protect the land without your help.
all right, cool. So we should be able to get some allegiance point quests now.
Your zeal unsettles me.
So what's this guy's name? Carl Shieldbiter. All right, cool. Well, we're going to kill Carl Shieldbiter immediately, so we'll take that and start leveling up our allies here. Hey, Great Tiger. Welcome, buddy.
I do not know if you are a madman, but I have heard you fight like one. Noble of the Oblast.
The Orthodoxy!
All right.
Defender of Kislev. Drużyna ready. Champion of the motherland.
Ice is purity.
Chosen Drużyna. Champion of Kislev.
I'm just gonna hit. I've got it in slow campaign movement range, so I should have time to stop it. Just gonna move him a bit closer and hit backspace just to stop him. So that way he's outside the settlement, so I can put him in camp with +5 melee, +5 melee defense.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Chosen Drużyna. I shall carry it with honor. Leader of Kislev's warriors. A symbol of my power.
All right.
I wield this for Kislev!
Yeah, of course he was gonna do that. I don't know why.
We can protect the land without your help.
I don't know why
Land for the
I
taking.
thought otherwise.
Follow me into the wild.
Okay.
Commander of the soldiery.
Just gonna move
Very
him
well.
over a bit so that Kislev can get more. I mean, Kostaltyn can get more of a straight shot, so he doesn't have to waste as much movement.
A sacrifice!
I want Kostaltyn to get the experience though, so we could auto resolve it, but I might fight this one manually just so I can heal up our characters. Boris is such a badass. Yeah, he's pretty cool. More fights for ice court points. Yeah. What's that one? Yeah. Yeah, I might just actually, we've got a pretty good choke point in here. Might be time for a bit of the old classic corner camp action, I think.
Hearts of ice! Strelcy! Follow the bear!
Strelcy! Land is power!
Wolf tough Kislevite!
Wolf tough. All right, and yeah, we'll stick these guys over here somewhere as well. Alright, and yeah, we'll put these guys. Yeah. Actually, no, we'll put them like a bit forward, so we can put a second layer behind them.
Patriarch! Serve without question!
Force archers! On the march!
Obey the bear! First among all Senate!
See if we can get a
Seeking blasphemers! I am Kislev!
let's try to aggravate them a little bit.
Bring out a penance!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Spreading Austin's word!
Alright, try and pull these guys into our gun line here. Nope, didn't work. It's alright. Okay, you guys, you can get down
Ready
here.
for battle!
Except for you guys,
Full tough
can
Kislev!
just get about
Taking
there.
position!
Kosam! Go with honor! March with pride!
Drużyna!
Sons of Kislev! Horse riders!
Pain is duty!
Annihilate them!
Moving!
We fight for Ursul!
Supreme Patriarch moving! Fate sends me forth! I go for Ursul!
Drużyna!
March for Kislev!
No, trying to pull them in that way, but not really happening.
Fight!
Kostaltyn moving!
Obey the orthodoxy! Hussars! Kislev sends us forth! March with pride! Comrades of men! Moving!
Champion of Kislev!
For Kislev!
The orthodoxy endures! Taking position!
Kislev sends us forth! Follow the bear!
They should all just get pretty much melted as they come in here, I'd say.
Taking points!
Taking position! The motherland's finest!
I smell heresy!
Sons of Kislev!
Slice them open! My faith is power!
Cool. Yeah, these guys are holding this corner pretty nicely.
We fight for Ursul! Kislev endures! Land is power! March for Kislev!
Patriarch!
On the march!
Making it so! For the throne! Break them down!
It is righteous!
Mad's map. Mad's map's alright if you've got a doom stack. Like if you've got like a really powerful army that you know that basically no other army that you ever run into can ever defeat you, then it's kind of cool because this gives you 50% extra campaign movement range. If you especially if you're a slow faction, if you've got like if most of your armies have got like plus 30-40% campaign movement range on it anyway, then you know just being over cap isn't going to help you much. But yeah, I mean it does make your army really fast. But yeah, you might just occasionally just randomly teleport somewhere. It doesn't happen like that much, so you know I feel like it's still
Sons of Kislev!
you know, still viable to use it as a movement speed enhancer, I guess. I don't know, yeah. I wonder how often it does happen. Does anyone know what the percentage chance per turn is that you get teleported?
Horse riders!
Horse archers! Bring them down!
Yeah!
Make war!
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take this guy out. We can. 20% chance, so it's 5. So it's 1 in 5. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not worth it.
Armed Cossacks! It is done!
I know a lot of times it just sits in my inventory. I don't put it on anyone.
Patriarch!
Yeah, no, I guess it is sort of a meme.
Hearts of ice!
I guess if you know that you need 20% extra movement, like just say you're, yeah, no, I guess that's, I mean, it's 1 in 20, so I guess maybe if you have it unequipped, right? But then you just say you take a settlement and you sack the settlement so you don't waste your movement on your main lord. You have a second army that occupies the settlement, so you just occupy the settlement. Then you use your lord that sacked it to like force march through the settlement you just took towards the next settlement you want to take after that, right? But then you don't quite have enough movement to make it to the next settlement. So then you equip Mad's map. Next turn you get 20% extra movement on that lord, and then you could actually take the settlement, unless you get the 20% chance of him teleporting to some random fucking place. So I guess it could be good to use in that situation. Hey, Colt91. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for, yeah, really appreciate the support. I'll put you on the roll of glory so that your name will forever be remembered as long as people watch this VOD on YouTube again. And I will name a character after you later as well. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I do stick it on my lords, but it's probably more like as a meme thing. I'm just like, when I'm like, my lord's super powerful, I don't really care. I'll let him teleport around. But yeah, I don't really use it like, you know, intentionally that much. But yeah, I guess in that situation I mentioned, it would be good. It'd be worth it. Would be probably worth the. Yeah, I think it definitely could be worth it. Just to save you like a 4 out of 5 chance to save you a turn, but there's a 1 in 5 chance that it might waste 3 turns. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm trying to kill this lord so I can get that extra gold, but it's like he doesn't even want to die. I might bring these guys. They got a bit better melee. Yeah, I've used it on my second army a lot in one campaign, so I can move it with the range of force march without the negatives of getting ambushed. That's a good idea. And the other thing too is you can use the 50% extra move, like assuming you know this turn starts, you didn't get teleported to some random fucking location, then you can use the 20% extra movement to get where you need to go, and then unequip it, so that you don't have the, you know, you have to sort of pay the chance before you get the movement, but once you've got the movement, if you don't need it for the next turn, then you can, you know, get rid of it after you've moved, obviously. So yeah, you can sort of mitigate the, you know, you can sort of mitigate it and you can sort of play around it a little bit, but it's still got that same issue of it being like a random chance of screwing you over potentially. 3%. That 3% looks pretty good actually. Looks like more than 3%.
Tight to the shackles.
Nice. Our what do you call it? Our orthodoxy reports pumping up quite fast now. Battles fought against chaos, 30 there, and then battles fought against the ice court enemy, 30 there, because we military allies with her and we pulled her into our enemy, into our wars. But yeah, so now we got 2 points, so we can spend that on something. So yeah, I think we'll go for endless march. Get the 10% extra campaign movement range.
A glorious day for Kislev. Drużyna, respect my position. Guardian of the land. Drużyna, I will not be hurried. Drużyna ready.
I am Kostaltyn.
Champion of the motherland. We make camp here. I give the orders here.
Alright. Yeah, that goes.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here.
Should I...
Denied.
A friendly face is always welcome. Howdy.
Oh, maybe I should have...
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
Good peace out with him.
Corruption grows.
Should have done what? Oh, I should have sold the settlement, yeah. Yeah. He's gonna take this settlement next turn, so I'm sort of thinking maybe I should sell it to him for peace. It means we can't kill him for 10 turns though, which is sort of inconvenient. Or we could just...
Hoya, I stand for Kislev.
Is this one of those ports where you can't like siege?
Kislev is triumphant.
A step too far.
Bow before me.
As is my right.
Frost Maiden.
Another Cedar Rebirth. Wow.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Alright. We call her Kultia. I feel like Kulta sort of sounds like some sort of weird Slavic name. Kind of like how, like Olga for, you know, Germanic, Scandinavian type name. Kulta the 91st? That doesn't really work, does it? We just call her Kulta. Kulta.
Glory be to Orson.
Noble of the Oblast. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Drużyna, stand ready.
Never falter! Never pause! I must pray to the bear.
Glory be to the motherland. Champion of the motherland. Commander of the soldiery. Champion of Kislev.
Thus, I prove my faith.
The way is onwards.
Place of ice and power.
Hey, Benza.
Goya. No other may wield it. Goya. With this, my rule is absolute.
Get some more income. Some more growth. And I kind of just want to go more growth again, but we are starting to get pretty kind of broke-ish. Yeah, I might just temporarily at least put one more growth in there. We'll get rid of it for sure. We'll get rid of it at some point.
We are disrespected.
Don't really need any of those.
Drużyna, if it honors Ursun. Defender of Kislev.
I am Throt. Obedience is devotion. I wield this from
Right.
Kislev.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. Noble of the Oblast. A symbol of my power.
Oh, these guys, we can get infinite. We need to get more capacity of these so we can get infinite patriarchs.
Turn water to grass.
Have we got? We haven't actually got the ability to recruit patriarchs anywhere yet, have we? Oh yeah, here we go.
We demand due respect.
Patriarch of Kislev.
We'll start farming for some better traits.
The ice is Ursun's domain.
Hey, Creighton. Thanks for the 3 months, man. It's awesome. Appreciate it. You can be Creighton the Patriarch. feel like Creighton's a reasonably law-friendly name. If your name's like too like, you know, unlaw-friendly, I'll have to change it a little bit slightly, but I feel like Creighton could be a patriarch. Why not? Doesn't have to be like super law-friendly, but it's if you're, you know, if your username is like Arseface or something, then I'm not gonna name my character. I'm not gonna name my character that. But if you've got a mighty name like Creighton or Kult or Kulta, then you can go straight in. Kratonovich. Oh yeah, that's much better. Actually, good call.
Endless veneration.
Or maybe with an O. Kratonovich. Alright, I think we're pretty good.
Shiver in atonement.
Yeah, I miscalculated a bit there. I did notice that they declared war on me, but I just kind of just didn't pay attention to it. I was like thinking about other stuff. Yeah, I should have recruited this guy last turn and put him in ambush over here. But alas. My name is Mighty, says Beer Farts. Beer Farts, your name is a perfect example of the type of name that will never be in my campaign. It is a pretty mighty name though. I will give you that. I will give you that. It is a mighty name. Oh shit. No, I don't want to have to fight this manually. Oh my god. Why? Why did I click that? Now I have to feel the pain of my troops being murdered. I didn't want that. I wouldn't use it either in a friendly campaign. Yeah, we'd have to change it up a bit. Biesov Patonovich, yeah, that'd work. I think that would be on the right side of it. If although beer farts would be a lot closer to law friendly if we were playing Nurgle. Beer fart the flatulent. I could imagine that being a Nurgle demon name. Fight Kislevites. How do we how do we want to sell our lives? Do you want to do like a square formation perhaps?
Taking position! Defenders of Kislev!
We fight for Ulsun!
March for Kislev! It is done!
Kill these fuckers.
Horse raiders!
Yeah.
Excellent!
How sexy am I now, fucker?
Wherever Ursen asks! Done!
Very well. Go with honor!
Kislev sends us forth! Go with honor! Taking position! Taking point! March with pride! Moving! A fine strategy! Making it so! March for Kislev! Kislevites! Moving! For the throne! Sons of Kislev! They die! Go with honor! Kislev endures!
Yeah, that's it. And then shoot him in the back.
Annihilate them!
Taking position!
No, they didn't. So they turned around.
Raiders!
It was ruined.
Moving!
Ultra Kislev! We fight for Ursun!
Hearts
Comrades of the Bear! Hussars!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Kislevites moving! Bring them down!
Fight to the death, Kislevites!
Horse raiders!
Hussars!
Taking point! Horse raiders! Follow the bear!
This is what it comes down to. Kislevites fighting the hated foe. Look how big the Kislevite units are. They shouldn't be so big, I reckon. They shouldn't be as big as the Norskins like that. Yeah, I think they fucked up the scale of the Kislevite units.
March for Kislev! To battle!
Like, yeah, Kislevite guys should be smaller than Norskin dudes.
Indeed!
It's physics.
Our duty served! Wherever Ursen asks! Taking points! Kislev sends us forth!
We are Kislev!
Alright. I shouldn't have beer shots for Nurgle, indeed. Alright, I didn't want to fight that battle, so I just did anyway. Oh, we can't even use our their army. That sucks. Talisman of Preservation. That one draws my eye straight away. Burn it all, -4 corruption all provinces, don't care. +2 wins of magic per turn for all armies. Yeah, no, I don't care. I'll just take the Burn of Preservation, I think. I mean, the corruption would be good, I guess, if you wanted to farm rebellions or whatever, but yeah, I'm not really worrying about that right now. Talisman is forever until someone steals it. Very true.
Ursen's followers flourish in gold. I am Kostaltyn.
Cut them down! Feel my wrath!
Reckon Kislevites putting in so much effort to eke out a living could have something to do with it. I mean,
For Kislev!
yeah, I know what you mean. But I just think, like, in the lore, Kislevite warriors and stuff are... I mean, like, I'm reading a novel right now where they're traveling through Kislev and stuff, and they say that the Kislevites look like, you know, hard men, and they're like, you know, great warriors and fearless in battle and what, you know, that kind of stuff. They don't say anything about them being fucking ridiculously huge, 7 foot tall, crazy fuckers, you know? Whereas, like, the Norskins are actually, like, described as being extra big, right? Like, it's just, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, like, I'm not saying anything about, like, the, you know, I'm just talking about the actual Warhammer setting. Like, in the Warhammer setting, Kislevites are normal size and Norskins are bigger than normal size.
I am Throt.
The noble choice.
First of the bear cult.
Destroy them for Kislev!
Wind Citadel's tier 3, so we'll take it at tier 2. It's got iron in it as well, so maybe we want to... I might fight it manually again. I don't think we can get replenishment on this, but yeah. No worries, Creighton. Thanks so much for the sub, and yeah, hope you have a good day. Official law is one thing I know little to nothing about. Yeah, no, I'm not refuting your statement, but I'm just saying like that wasn't what I was talking about. I was just talking about in the actual setting, you know, the Norskins are bigger than Kislevites, I thought. And also like the Kislevites and Empire dudes are like the same size, I thought. You know, roughly. And whereas Norskins are like way bigger. But in this, Norskins and Kislevites are the same size and Empire are way smaller. Which, yeah, just seems a bit weird.
Drużyna!
But yeah, Norskins are pretty husky. And yeah, I've got one of my mates who he lives in sort of regional New South Wales, but he's also a builder. So you know, since he was like 12, he's been like carrying around, you know, wheelbarrows full of concrete and fucking, you know, planks of wood and doing things with, you know, manual labor and stuff. And yeah, he's a fucking, yeah, like you wouldn't even think that you're the same like species almost, you know what I mean? Like he's a fucking weapon. He's just like, I don't know, he's just thick. He's just like massive. He's just like a massive human being, you know? He's not like that tall. He's probably only like about 6 foot tall. Like he's about the same height as me, I think. I'm 5'11", but he's just like, I don't know, just the scale of him, like everything is huge on him. He's just a huge fucking unit.
Drużyna, ready.
It's all about the protein intake, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Drużyna.
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't work out or anything. It's just like, you know, that's just from working and yeah.
Warrior
Just
and
eating
leader.
good country food.
Drużyna, advancing.
Yeah, I went up there for a funeral and yeah, one of the pallbearers couldn't do it. And he just happened to be there and like it just stuck him in there. It was pretty crazy, just with like all like normal sized people and then this one humongous ogre. In North America we call it corn-fed. Yeah, it's exactly that. Yeah, you know what the sort of dude I'm talking about. They're just like, you know, like just thick neck, thick arms, thick their hands, big hands, just like, and he's just a unit, you know. He's a particularly big dude though as well. Like, I mean, like I feel like just generally all the people around there are kind of bigger on average than the people in Melbourne. But he's like, you know, he's like a specimen though. In Canada we call them hockey players, yeah. Settlement battles. You can just go here and like it's a really easy battle. I just don't want to have to take huge casualties, that's all. Oh, did he miss? Oh, he was in the right spot. So we can just sort of do a bit of this section. Oh shit, we're getting wrecked here. That is berserkers doing some work.
For the dead blessing.
Land is power!
Hussars! Kislev sends us forth for the throne. Land is power!
Follow the bear! Taking point! Kislevites moving! Armored Kossars! Very well!
At last! Fight me! Drużyna!
I'm ready!
All right, good. That was pretty painless, I think. So we're gonna occupy this one so we can keep it at tier 2. And then I guess we're gonna, I guess the plan is that we want to keep the internal settlements for ourselves, but we want to put the external ones, give the external ones to Malachi, so he can kind of guard our borders until we're ready to do our thing. But I don't know, like, what do you guys reckon? I sort of think we should just like, yeah, just core out Norska for ourselves, give Malachi the edge, and then we should just go north and try and rescue Boris. It's probably going to be too late already, but...
Our cause requires donations.
I am Kostaltyn.
Engineer!
Oh, I probably could have, I don't know.
Drużyna!
Kneel to Ursa.
A timely arrival.
Only I spread Throt.
Drużyna!
First, we pray.
If it honors Ursun.
You cannot weather that storm.
I forbid this action!
I am Kostaltyn. The bear commands me.
All right, let's
Glory be to the motherland!
Find new converts first.
Denied.
Drużyna, stand ready.
No.
Noble of the Oblast.
Fuck, that's annoying.
Commander of the soldiery.
All right, we'll put
Follow my lead.
You're a pretender.
put him back there.
Ursun,
can,
bring us strength. Your lord has arrived.
Oh, we've got two more points in the ice court side. So we already got. Oh yeah, we also already got Ice Court of Academia, so we got 2 training slots open for our maidens. That's pretty nice. And eventually, yeah, well, that'll unlock the elemental mastery, so we can get more magic power. But yeah, one thing I really wanted to try out was the Action Acquisitions, which gives us magic item drop chance, especially once we get more heroes. That'll be really good. So we're still a long way off getting more heroes, but I figure if I get this now, and then it'll be a few turns before we get that, and then hopefully we'll have a few heroes by then, and then we'll start getting heaps of magic item drop chance, magic item drops hopefully, and you know, life will be good. Oh yeah, this is the one that was bugged, right? No, maybe it was the other one was bugged. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the one we want to eventually get when we get allied recruitment, so we can have what do you call that? Yeah, extra reload time for guns, for any allied guns. Pretty nice. No shit, I shouldn't be spending so much money on these. We're broke. Need to start saving cash.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Yes, I think we keep Forbidden Citadel for ourselves. I don't know. I sort of, it annoys me how it kind of annoys me how Kislev has so many plus leadership like things, and but they have that like trait that makes them go unbreakable if their leadership ever breaks anyway. So it's like it just feels like a waste, you know, like having like leadership boosts for them. I don't really, yeah, for most factions I guess I don't really rate leadership that much anyway, but yeah, especially for those guys.
I shall carry it with honor. This gift is mine alone.
I can arrange your
Drużyna.
Thus, I prove my faith.
Champion of Kislev.
Boyar. Your death will be an afterthought. Kislev's chosen. Exile!
Okay, it's a battle. We got a battle
Never
there.
yield.
Kislev is triumphant.
Row!
A step too far.
All right.
defender of Kislev. Drużyna ready. I accept this tribute.
Obey! I am Throt.
Are any of these ones good? Patriot Recruitment all provinces is pretty good. Ogres are the fartiest. Yeah, I mean, ogres are probably definitely up there in terms of fartiest, I'd say. All right, so what else do we want? At 3 ammunition, yeah. I mean, I'm not really running out of ammunition at the moment, but it's definitely useful at some point. And yeah, the auto resolve might. I'm not sure how the auto resolve is calculated, but yeah. Yeah, and then I'll probably get that replenishment next.
Thanks be to Orson.
Frost maiden. I grow weary.
Right, finally get some magic for Kostaltyn.
Cold is purity.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch!
Only once the orthodoxy permits.
Yeah, I kind of don't like. I don't really like having this area here so close. Maybe yeah, maybe I will take out these guys and then sell this region, sell these regions to like to Karl Franz or something for an alliance. Although I guess I just made a non-aggression pact with them, so that kind of ruins that a little bit. Oh yeah, so if I move my adamant over there.
Oh yeah.
See, if I move this adamant to there, that'll work, won't it? So he won't be there when they appear. And then they might attack. They could potentially attack before he gets there, and then kill this settlement. And then he would be, you know, he wouldn't arrive. But they probably won't. And then he'll be able to attack them, and that would be cool.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Who calls?
Kislev got big from fighting chaos. They can't help it.
Greetings on behalf
Maybe.
of the Empire.
All right, I'll make another aggression with Philip Clan as well.
Engineer.
He's still ranked 38. He's still hanging in there. He's not like one of the top strongest factions in the game, but oh no, Arbal is though. Oh, and so is Bone Rattlers, and so is shit. We've got a few, like these three guys are the top 3 strongest factions in the game. Are all factions that I'm going to be going to war with in the next, you know, little while. So that's not ideal.
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten.
My blood is quick to boil, and yours.
I'll just take some incidental. I'll just go to always some of these minor factions that we don't really care about.
Go, fag.
No, that'll keep us going. Yeah, that reminds me. I forgot about Karak Kadrin. Normally when I play as Katarin, I try to take out Azag really fast so that I can and then build up Karak Kadrin. But yeah, I can't really do that when you're playing as Kostaltyn. My plan was to kind of like conquer a little bit of this and then go east and deal with Arbal. I don't know. Should I still do that, or should I conquer all of this first and then just don't worry about anything else? I guess it doesn't matter right now.
Obedience is
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom back in a sec. Probably gonna fight Throg, I'm guessing. Element master, yeah, alright.
Your family will be hung, your cities razed, your history expunged.
Oh, alright. Oh yeah, if you've been watching the stream for a while, it might be a good idea to just refresh your browser, like F5 to refresh, just to catch up. Sometimes you'll be like 10-15 minutes behind, so it can be a bit weird for me when I'm like live chatting and stuff.
Supreme Patriarch, word reaches us that your flock is in danger. Cursed elves from across the oceans come to enslave. But the blood and toil of Kislevites is not for them to use. That remains under the auspices of the Orthodoxy.
Indeed. These guys are being really fucking annoying. Really annoying.
Champion of the motherland.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
With
You are but a peasant.
where'd those fuckers go?
Don't care who you are.
Strength 158. Oh, so they. Who? What? How?
You want to die now, or when my ice age comes?
So they had like a bit of a stack here that was recruiting or something, and now it's just they got. I guess they got killed because now they're rank 158. They're like fucked. I don't really understand. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll check and see. Oh, they're still there. Okay, no, yeah, they are still there. Okay, I just assumed because their rating was so low, they're 158, I thought they must have got wrecked. But yeah, no, apparently they're still going strong. Yeah, this has turned into a massive pain in the ass because now we're at war with yeah, this little faction here just screwed me over by doing this.
Embrace is cold.
don't know if I'm just bad with Kislev or what, but I feel like I'm just recruiting Kossars for quite a while. Yeah, I think that's pretty standard, yeah. I'm like a bit like that as well.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. Noble of the Oblast. Drużyna, stand ready. Follow me into the wild.
Yeah, so he's just there. But he's invisible.
Chosen drużyna. I will not be hurried.
That's annoying. I can't really trigger the ambush with him because...
In cold my magic excels.
You are less than nothing.
Champion of Kislev.
Live and die for Kislev.
The ice court shall provide.
Defender of Kislev. Guardian of the land.
Is there anything I can do to give him, like, ambush protection? Fuck. This is annoying, isn't it?
Champion of the motherland.
Alright, how's about
This land is ours.
if we just take...
Without Kislev, the old world.
The ambush worked. Alright, I feel like I could just auto-resolve this and they would die, but... maybe, we'll see how we go. Like, they're super weak, so this army should be like 3 dudes. And they're like scrawny dog. 3 old men, a small child, and a scrawny dog. There shouldn't be much to them.
When you stand with me,
I love the
you
Georgina
stand
model. I
in
think they look
defense
awesome.
Of Mother Kislev. Fight for her.
Let your loyalty be your armor.
Ready for battle.
Okay.
Cossars! Horse raiders! Defenders of Kislev! Sons of Kislev! Kislev vengeance!
Trooper of ice.
Full tough Kislevites! Hearts of ice!
Hussars! Kislevites! Moving!
Obey the orthodoxy! Slay them! Full tough Kislevites!
Yeah, I don't know how we're... oh shit, that was not that great. That wasn't good.
Follow the bear!
My
Moving! Sophia!
chariots are struggling as well.
For Kislev's honor!
Patriot!
Cross command. Ice and glory.
Well, they're a bit stronger than I thought they were.
Lend this power! Comrades of the bear! Making it so! Cossars!
Obey the orthodoxy. Drużyna.
Roar of ice. Maiden moving.
Yeah, I just kind of missed.
Unfrozen
Mostly
foot.
missed with that.
Obey the orthodoxy! Sons of Kislev! Commander of Spiders! Taking position!
For the ice. I am their doom.
Light war fled!
Look, they got berserkers as well.
Champion of Kislev.
Yeah, we're getting pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I probably should have just retreated straight away before we engaged. We would have taken a lot of damage, but it might have been better than this.
March with pride.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Where's my lady? She's getting a bit fucked up.
Feel the breeze.
Bring out of penance. March for Kislev. Taking position. Comrades of the bear. Whatever Urson asks.
March with pride.
Very well. Frost Maiden.
Comrades of the bear. Go with honor. They die.
Frost Maiden. I am the storm. Following the squall.
My safety.
Defenders of Kislev.
No, actually, they don't want to go in there, really, do they?
Taking point.
March for Kislev.
My faith is power.
Seeking opportunity.
Like war's land. Horse raiders. March with pride. For the orthodoxy. Kislevites moving. March for Kislev.
The power of winter.
Full of Kislevites.
Horse archers.
Alright, we're
The motherland
trying to hold it together. We're struggling a little bit.
follows the bear.
Drużyna, ready. Defender of Kislev.
Horse raiders.
On the march.
Horse archers. Follow the bear.
Daughter of ice.
Warrior and leader. Attack, comrades. Hearts of ice. Move in. Whatever Urson asks.
We fight for Ursun. Anything for Kislev. Glorious motherland.
Wolf tough Kislevites.
Wolf
I
tough.
go for Kislev.
Comrades of the bear.
Slay them. Ice and glory. Feel the breeze. Maiden moving.
Taking point.
Defenders of Kislev!
March with pride.
Horse archers.
Yeah, that's right. Flee, weaklings.
Frost Maiden.
Only the true men and ladies of Kislev will be victorious. I don't know. I'm just delirious. But yeah, we won. They lost. Suck it. Uphill fights are always difficult. Yeah, it was like, it was a good ambush. I didn't realize they had that much stuff. They didn't have a strong army, but they had just enough to kind of fully shut us down and just totally fuck us up, basically. So yeah, it was pretty bad. But yes, we lived.
Ready for battle.
3 old men and a dog. There was like 6 or 7 old men and like 3 dogs. It was pretty rough.
Kislev and Jules.
For the ice.
Defenders of Kislev.
Try and kill as many of these guys as we can. We might be able to get a little bit of
We fight for
replenishment out of it.
Ursun. Kislevites moving.
Land is power.
Make war.
Winter's vengeance. I am the storm.
Slay them.
Kislev endure.
For the motherland.
Oh, we can get one more heal in there.
Frost Maiden.
At the double. At last.
Taking point!
Get a little bit of a heal in there. All right. That war sled was being dragged on one skid by a single half-dead bear. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Don't bother trying to convince me that the snow leopard is good. Indeed. I feel like snow leopards should get snow leopards should get stalk in like stalk on ice, like Iceland or ice terrain, like snow terrain or whatever. Like if it's white terrain, then they should automatically have stalk, I reckon. I think you can get stalk unlocked in the tech tree or in like skill tree or somewhere. But yeah, I feel like they should just have stalk by default. Or maybe they do have stalk by default. I don't know. I don't know what would make snow leopards good, actually. 940 gold would be good. 6% replenishment is nice, but it's not enough to make... Like, they're still fucked up even with that, so...
What are your miserable lives worth?
Excuse me.
I can arrange your execution.
Drużyna! Drużyna! Guardian of the land. Noble of the Oblast.
I am Kostaltyn.
Alright. What's she got?
Frost Maiden.
Steel technology. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright.
Rise wisdom from them. Maiden of the Frost.
Get her to steal some technology.
First of the Berkel. To fail or flee is blasphemy.
Hey, Click Monkey.
This is Orson's hope now. Supreme Patriarch.
Oh, I didn't actually end up taking that quest, did I? That's annoying. Probably should have taken that. Oh well.
Long has Kislev sacrificed God.
Svengar the Ripper.
Drużyna. More warriors to defend Kislev. Only the bravest are required.
Hoya.
Drużyna, stand ready. Defend the motherland!
We're in slow mode.
Lord of all. I order their death.
Only for honor.
Bow before me. Kislev's
Alright, just in case we actually have to fight this, I'm gonna actually I'll give him Seed of Rebirth. We'll smelt those. Listed Helm of the Oblast. It's pretty cool. Neither of them have got horses, do they know? Oh yeah, I should put that adamant. I saw that come up before, but I forgot about it. I've been using that to get reduction. And I could pop these on Adamans as well.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
This gift is mine alone.
All right. Yeah, I just auto it actually, because if we auto it, then we'll get full experience points and everything. Whereas if we fight it manually, some of them will get away and we won't get full XP.
Leave them to starve.
Alright, cool. Well, we only get one mission per turn anyway, so yeah, I guess we got as much as we could.
Defender of Kislev, come, we march! I give the orders here.
Yeah, we definitely should not have let those guys get away with that.
Drużyna, leader of Kislev's warriors, champion of Kislev.
So yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to hit him when they come on. I don't think so. I think they're going to just take the settlement, then he can retreat, and then he can siege lock them. But yeah, that's the plan anyway.
The motherland's purity is tainted.
I could sell them. I could sell them Forbidden Citadel.
Tutored by ice.
Kneel to Urson. Repel chaos.
Shit. Pretty shit traits.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Get one more of these.
The orthodoxy sees all.
Champion of the motherland. A glorious day for Kislev. The wrath of
Right,
Kislev.
I'm gonna sit there. Hopefully we can handle that.
Commander of the soldiery. Noble of the oblast.
Yeah, hopefully we can handle that.
Chosen drużyna.
And then we should be able to take that next turn. Ball as well.
Mine by right. Drużyna ready. No. I lead, you follow.
Absolute devotion.
Yeah, I need to stop slow down on this stuff. Getting pretty broke. I think we can even afford to. I'm just getting like I'm just alternating with those, just getting some of each, you know. And yeah, I guess I'll do the same thing with these. Just kind of alternate.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Today prayer, tomorrow the road.
Oh, he took the I hate it when the AI runs over your sea battles and steals your sea battle stuff. That really sucks.
Goya. Yes.
Yeah, so we got a rebellion here. Get our just get our Ottoman to take it. I'm not going to fight it manually because if they retreat, they might be out of range of him. So I'll just auto resolve so we can wipe it, get some free money.
No more threat than mice. Baron of the Motherland.
And yeah, I'll get that foreman. Thanks for the tip on that foreman. That's that looks nice.
With this, my rule is absolute.
And yeah, I don't really plan on buying any buildings or anything just yet. Oh, he's already got an Adamant's administrator. Okay. Got a tax collector already. Can give him a vodka distiller as well. Yeah.
No other may wield it. Goya.
Got a tax collector.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Try and get some more money from diplomacy.
The Empire.
True savage.
Whoa!
Northmen come.
Yeah, we can't really afford to. We can't really go to war with anybody. We have to wait till Cathay turns up with their caravans. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So what were you thinking, Anthony? It's like maybe send a patriarch over here, you reckon? I guess I could send this guy. He's got kind of a crap trait. I don't have the I don't have the building in Alexandrov yet. Probably going to lose the settlement next turn as well.
Ours is the side of truth.
Fight the battle, retreat the Lord. Hopefully the Lord can siege lock him and then we can, you know, not have to worry about him for a while.
Taking position! Whatever Urson asks! Taking point! March for Kislev! Kislev, send us forth! Go with honor!
No, I set my guys up so far away. That's right. I basically just wanted to concede anyway. I mean, I guess since we're here, we may as well build a couple of things if we can. Enjoying the new AI settings. Yeah, I haven't really noticed a huge difference, but I haven't played any really long campaigns. I think it's more in the late campaign that you notice the difference more. But it just, I mean, it's freshens. Whenever they change the AI around, it just sort of freshens things up a bit. You don't really know exactly what the AI is going to do. Yeah, I've noticed it feels different, but I haven't really kind of, yeah. Apart from that, I haven't really kind of paid that much attention, I guess. But yeah, I think the new AI seems pretty cool.
Feel my wrath.
I should have
Kislev's defense
done something with him, shouldn't I?
Hoya. I work. I order their death.
Drużyna, if it honors Ursun. Let our warriors rest.
Hearts of ice. Take it to my treasure.
The ice is Ursun's domain.
The wrath of Kislev. To battle!
Does the dwarfs go before him, or does he go before the dwarfs? Sure.
Drużyna. The way is onwards. Yes! Fight for Kislev! Cut them down! Leader of Kislev's warriors, chosen Drużyna. Respect my position. This Throt!
No, we're gonna lose our sled. I mean, I know I should fight it, and I should make sure I don't lose the sled. But at the same time, it's like, if the sled's gonna be shit in auto-resolve, then I can't really be fucked dealing with that. Excuse my French, sorry. Yeah, I don't really want to be like babysitting it the whole time, you know.
Time to die.
That's right. We'll get more sleds later on. It's impeccable logic, yeah. It's like, if it could get wiped out in auto-resolve this time, then what's to stop it getting wiped out in auto-resolve next time? Alright, Winter Tooth's gone. So it's one down.
Drużyna ready. Only for honor. Noble of the Oblast. Guardian of the land. Drużyna stand ready.
Feck the sledge.
Leader
Indeed.
of Kislev's warriors.
Ixnay on the sledge nay. Alright, so we got a 20 stack there. New improved, no sled.
Defender of Kislev.
Yeah, none of those are really very good. I don't really need any of those things. I guess whatever. Spell resistance. Oh, I don't know. We're not really get much magic against us anyway. Yeah, I'll just go for keep
I
on
shall
blue line.
carry it with honor.
Hmm.
You're solid gold, my friend. Good taming. Did you
Yeah,
pass
I'm
the
not
double flank
like getting as much money out of this as I should be, but
See that airship?
yeah, I'll just tax him a bit extra.
Good. Now keep.
No, he'll be fine. He'll recover from that.
High-born son. I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to peace out with him so I didn't have to deal with this, but
Glory be to the motherland. Hear my command. Move out. You will fall.
No.
Bow to me.
no, this guy's level 4 now, so we'll keep him alive. Just replace him with I don't know. Student Mishka, beautiful.
Drużyna.
If he dies,
Champion of the
he dies. All right, we got another 2 on the on this side. Yeah, I mean, that seems kind of fun, but yeah, I don't think it's like, I don't know. Like, it seems fun, but I don't know if it's like, you know, super urgent. Oh yeah, instant recruitable Corsairs is pretty cool if you're trying to like rush. What's the other ones I like? Oh yeah, battle prayers increased is pretty good for us because we've got heaps of patriarchs, so we're gonna have heaps of patriarchs. Oh, 10% win campaign win range after winning a battle is kind of fun too. Army spell Thorsten's Thunderstorm when fighting against the forces of chaos. Is that how it sounds? Like every time I fight chaos, I have a freaking sick army spell? It sounds pretty cool. 20 wins. I do want that at some point. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I kind of need first kind of thing. It's great against blobs. It's like a black arc bomb. Yeah, nice. It's Malachi's fault for taking the deal, not yours for his economy. That's right. That's right. Like he accepted the deal. Not my fault. I'm tossing up between. I kind of want wartime prayer so we can start getting you know, warband recruitment. But it's, you know, they're only trash units. It's not that big of a deal, but still pretty good. Don't really want this though. I mean, I don't really care about that sort of thing. Or yeah, I kind of want this. I kind of want this 10% movement range. Ruin that. We want that ruin stuff at some point. Yeah, that growth is pretty cool as well. I don't know. I think I'll just go for the movement range for now. They're all good.
A glorious day for Kislev.
The first science was the one-turn Confederation thing. You have to go back and watch the start of the VOD for that. And then, but now I'm just wanting to basically get into. The whole point of wanting to play Kislev really was to get into item farming, so you can just like farm all the Kislev items and check out what they're all like now. So a lot of you guys have already probably played Kislev since the patch, but I haven't played Kislev since the item update. So I just wanted to, you know, get lots of items and see what all the cool new items do now, you know, basically.
Kostaltyn.
Yes, this army's not really got the juice to deal with
We are in winter's embrace.
I don't know if I should just conquer his shit faster. Like, if he tries to invade me, I'll just conquer his shit faster. So that by the time he's taken like 3 settlements, I'll have like wiped out his entire faction. That could be a viable tactic.
Frost Maiden. Frost Maiden. March onward. Rushing is so inelegant.
Did she say Russian? Oh, rushing.
Refused.
Although, maybe we won't be able to take out his whole set on an whole faction all the time.
To battle.
Which to be?
Repel chaos. Suffer. The infidel dies. For truth.
Okay. I love me a good auto resolve. Oh, I wonder if I put their gear back on, I might get a more favorable one. I don't know. I don't know if like abilities like this or like healing cap or anything. I don't know if any of that stuff actually like helps you in auto resolve. Maybe.
A gift from the bear. The in.
Oh yeah, okay.
Serve
There's like
Kislev.
no casualties.
Serve Father Urson. I am Kostaltyn.
Aye.
Time to die!
Only I spread truth.
Gifts of winter.
Alrighty. They're all good stuff.
Oh, gods bless me. First of the bear cult.
Strong is not bad, I guess. Tough. Oh, yeah, I might just do this guy.
No other may wield it.
Oh yeah, I should have taken the other thing that gave you plus recruitment. Would have been more ideal. Hey Tara, yeah, the item rework's great. I think everyone's pretty happy with the item rework.
Kneel to Urson.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, we'll give him Tor on that one.
I am Throt.
Actually,
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
yeah, if we just get a new guy from here and we give him strategist, the strategist should work on him, shouldn't it?
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, this guy can be the explorer. Go and find Stankia. Hopefully his 5% extra campaign move range will get him there a little quicker.
Commander of the soldiery.
Alrighty, let's
Drużyna, champion of Kislev.
cool. And I'll probably get another lord here as well.
Drużyna, your lord has arrived.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. Are they loyal to the motherland?
All right, hopefully between these two guys plus that guy, we'll be able to deal with that.
Drużyna ready.
Tower of Crack. It's gonna rebel. Oh, and it has a barracks. Shite. That's problematic. We could probably sell it temporarily.
A friendly face is always welcome. Oh, get
People are ill-treated.
Okay, so yeah, so now we've got no barracks here. So move our Adamant again. Oh, we can only put Adamants in provinces where we've got where we control the complete province. Oh, fuck. God damn.
Hoya.
Guardian of the land.
Wood Agent, more Patriarchs. Glacial Blaster for plus 20 magic reserve and spell resistance penalty to enemies. And same again. Just had a really long Kostaltyn campaign a couple of weeks ago. I think he's my favorite Kislev start now. Hey Joshua. Is that because of the Patriarch Doomstacks or? Wolfie may have the more herd too. There, loves getting that before turn 10. Yeah.
Not a chance. Power is my right. Why are we so mistreated?
Actually, can we sell that back again?
no grudges with you here. All right, Frosty.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, if we want a settlement, yeah, if we want something that we can trade back and forth, we can build these. It's kind of cool. Want to have like endless trades.
Fight for Kislev! Champion of the motherland.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you talk.
The ice is Urson's domain.
Oh, so I've got the full settlement. Wait up. So if I get the full settlement and I put the adamant in there, then if I lose one of the... If I lose like this... If I lose this, does the adamant then just disappear, or what happens then?
Glory be to the motherland.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Feel my wrath! Chosen Drużyna, mine by right, defender of Kislev.
Yeah, I'd assume he would stay, but yeah, I was not 100% sure.
Absolute power, as I deserve.
All right, this is all pretty precarious at the moment, but hopefully, if we can somehow defeat Wulfric, I don't know how we're going to deal with this these armies, but if we can somehow deal with this army and then somehow deal with Wulfric, then hopefully we can get this shit back on track again. It's getting away from me a little bit. I didn't really think too carefully about my strategic moves after the first few, so I've kind of now got myself. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there was a better move I could have done, but I didn't really think hard about it. So now I'm like, maybe I should have thought a bit harder about it. I feel like it's the easiest campaign to get things going with him. Basically saved all the Kislev, except I think, yeah. I feel like yeah, Kostaltyn's kind of cool because you can block off the east with Katarin and focus on the west for a bit, like I'd be doing. Katarin's kind of cool because you can block off the west with Kostaltyn, sort of, and with Kostaltyn and Malachi, and then you can kind of focus on the east. And then Boris is kind of cool because you can come over and just kind of like nestle in between Kostaltyn and Katarin, and then you can just focus on the north. And Astenkia, I don't know. I guess Astenkia can just do the same thing. She can just nestle in between Kostaltyn and, yeah, Katarin. So I'm just conceding so that my extra lord will retreat rather than getting wiped out. If I'd auto-resolved the other borrowed, I would have died. So that should be, yeah, that should be better. It's like a ton of Uranus thunderbolts in a concentrated area. Nice. Yeah, I want it. I want to lightning the shit out of some stuff. I was wondering how you're going to win with that one. I'm good, but I'm not that good, Spaztella. Yeah, not that good. That would be an extremely rough one. If this guy was like level 5 and he was on a horse and he had that that item that gives him endless ammo, and they didn't have any dogs, then maybe it'd be possible, but that's about it. I don't know. But with the dogs, they'd kill him anyway, so.
We need better ground.
I feel like there's like no possible world in which he would not die in there. Yeah, they got him anyway. They're too smart for my tricks.
Fight for Kislev!
I am the Throt. Kneel before me.
No. I deny you. Thought he might do that. What a dick.
Do not engage.
Yeah, I should have fought the first one. And then retreated and tried to fight the second one. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Actually, no, that's kind of good in a way. Actually, maybe that's kind of good in a way, because then we just sacrifice this army, and then their army will be, you know, then their army will have to re-invade, and they'll have no settlements. They'll be taking attrition. And yeah, life will be good. Yeah, I think that's okay, actually. I'm not sure what level that lord was. If he's high level, then that's, yeah, that's a bit sad.
I demand time.
Hmm.
March with pride. Taking point.
Showing the way.
On the march! Excellent.
On the march.
Kislev sends us forth!
The motherland's finest. Taking the lead. Prestige beyond compare.
Fire again, Akshina. Shoot them.
Hearts of Ace!
Kislevites moving.
Fire! Born into power.
Hussars!
Follow the bear! Go with honor!
March for Kislev.
Lord of the motherland. Conveying my authority.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna win this one. If we had a horse, maybe, like if this lord had a horse and we could like lure different ones around, you know, spread them out, stuff like that, you know, maybe.
Kislev's true power. It is right. Seeking advantage. At the forefront. Taking the lead. Cunning. Moving. An effective position. Conveying my authority. I go.
You strike your
Seeking advantage. Fire repositioning. Power unquestioned. Slay these dogs. The motherland's finest.
Probably should have turned on fire a little bit earlier. Yeah, I thought I'd left it on, but I left it off. Oh. That was really good. Normally the Lord doesn't get that much aggro, but he managed to get the entire squad. That was pretty awesome.
Wolf tough Kislevites! To battle!
Fire!
Akshina ambushers. It serves Kislev. Hussars! Sons of Kislev! Hussars! Excellent! They die! To battle! Kislev sends us forth!
Killing the Lord, kind of.
Beast of Kislev!
Hussars! Attack!
I should try and hold them down, hold them back for another little bit.
Defenders of Kislev! Taking position! Moving!
Comrades of the bear!
Kislev's true power!
Alright, I think that's about it. All right. So yeah, that kind of helped us in a way, because now we can retake the settlement.
Time, swines.
And then he no, he can't, yeah, he can't reoccupy it, so yeah. Whoops. Just there's some unforced errors occurring. There are some unforced errors happening today. This one should be winnable, I reckon. I'm not saying I'm gonna win it, but I'm just saying I should win it, probably. So that so those other ones, like, they were kind of unwinnable. So there was no shame in defeat. Whereas like with this one, if I lose, then it is, you know, there is some shame because I could have possibly won it. Trying to find where we can route them, like, so we can route them out that side, but we can't route them out this side because the rocks are in the way. They can't get off the field. Yeah, see, they can't actually get to the route marker. So if they're here and they route, they won't be able to run off there. They'll have to like run all the way over here, and then they'll probably just rally and come back. Whereas if we fight over here, we can like route them out there. But if we fight over here, then we can be on the high ground. Whereas if we're over here, yeah, I don't know. We can't really get over there anyway.
The motherland's finest! Pain is duty!
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think we're going to win this one either. I think it's looking bad.
Bring out of penance! Patriarch! It is righteous! Let these lice know that the great Orthodoxy's faithful have no fear of death! Obey! Obey! With reverence! Patriarch! The Orthodoxy decrees! Priest of Kislev! We fight for Ursun! Yes!
So, yeah, they're nearly in range.
King heresy!
Yeah, he should dodge. If he can dodge some of this.
Go! Go! It is my path! Repositioning! Spreading truth! Observe my location! Kislevite moving! I go with reverence! Patriarch moving! Hence by the ford! Repositioning! On the march! Wherever Ursun asks! Horse riders! Taking position! Armored Cossacks! Patriarch! So be it! Go with honor! For Kislev! March with pride! Serve without question!
We're like struggling to just beat these two units of horse archers, like never alone the rest of their army.
It is my duty! Farvader Kislev! Full top Kislevites! March for Kislev! Follow the bear! Kislev sends us up! Taking position! The Orthodoxy endures! Hearts of ice!
Hopefully they don't rally before these guys catch them. Otherwise they'll probably shoot the crap out of them.
Pain is duty!
Yep, shit.
Horse riders!
There's the shooting the crap out of that I mentioned. I can't really run away from them though, because they'll just shoot me in the back and we'll die anyway. So I think that's the end of our... I think that's the end of our dervishes. Yeah, and that's the end of our hopes as well, because we needed... The only chance we had was if the dervishes could split them up. Yeah, I shouldn't have sent them after them. I don't know, I thought we might be able to catch up and run them off the field. Alas, it was not to be.
Taking point! March for Kislev! Defenders of Kislev! March with pride! On the march! Abandon
There
the
they go.
fight!
They're gone.
Patriarch! Crush their skulls! Spreading truth! I seek absolution! Observe my location! Armed Cossacks! Ursun commands! Obey! Obey! Hearts of ice! Forge them! Comrades of the fair! Taking position! For the Orthodoxy! We fight for Ursul! Go with honor! Cossacks! Lend is power! Annihilate them! Priest of Kislev!
Well, we're going to try and do a bit of damage to them, but yeah. No, that side's gone. Yeah, they were doing a bit of damage to him, but then they got fucked by the other infantry unit that came up behind him.
With honor! Patriarch! I go with reverence!
Nah, they're going now.
Retribution!
We get the recharge? Yeah, beautiful.
It is righteous! Patriarch! The heretic dies! Cossacks! Yes! It is my path! Patriarch moving! Sent by the Ford! Abandon the motherland's finest!
These guys can't do anything there.
Motherland's finest! On the march! With reverence!
Alright. No, we didn't win that one. I feel like we maybe could have won if we had have been able to kill both of their horsemen before and without losing our horsemen, and then we could have used our horsemen to split their army and stuff. And then yeah, so that was a doable, that was a winnable, but we did not win it. It was winnable, but we did not do it. We did not do the things that we needed to do.
Serve without question!
So it was not won.
Orthodoxy endures!
Oh well, at least it's owned by some random rebel faction, so we can always kill them and take it back off them. I could have sold it to Malachi, but then, you know, we wouldn't be able to get it back. Hey, Big Boo. Plus 5%, plus 5% melee attack. So units with like 30 melee attack get 1.5%. They get plus 1.5 melee attack. I don't know. They're both pretty bad. They're both pretty small things. Ulrika Magdova. So we gotta build frozen outpost to get her.
Drużyna. Without Kislev, the old world is lost. Follow my lead!
You're a pretender.
Alright, well I think if he can hit me, then I should be able to hit him.
Drużyna, stand ready.
So I think if we leave him there, he should be able to take that next turn. That's good. Beastman Rebels.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Never yield.
Goya. Yes. We are Kislev. Unpaid laborers. I did.
My decision is law.
Right.
Drużyna, denied. Guardian of the land. Drużyna, drużyna. Commander of the soldiery. You will fall!
Never does Boyan of
Kislevites.
This land is ours. Champion of Kislev. The way is onwards. Defend the mud!
I don't know, do I have to fight this manually? Because we might have to fight the other army the next turn and so forth and so on.
Feel my wrath!
Excuse me, we can
The wrath of Kislev! Noble of the Oblast. This gift is mine alone. I shall carry it with honor. Champion of the motherland. Destroy them for Kislev! Plow through!
You know, Talisman of Preservation, Shield of Sacrifice, and whatever that is. No.
Mine by right!
And this guy can have, I don't know, whatever's left. You know that.
Fight for Mother Kislev! Cut them!
Alright, fight this one. Then that should, yeah, the guy that just went and attacked me in the water, he'll now have no settlement, so he'll be taking attrition. You know, and he'll change, his AI will change from being like a proper faction AI to being like a rebel type AI, where it'll just sort of like suicide into the closest thing, or probably. Hey, Mercy, you thought of trying random start position? No, I'm not really interested in the random start position one. But yeah, no, I get the idea of it, like, you know, trying out different situations and, you know, moving your faction around to different places or just mixing up everything and making everything different and stuff. But yeah, but I don't know. I kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like playing in the actual Warhammer world. Like, that's like, yeah, for me, it's like the whole point of playing this game is to be playing in the Warhammer world. So, you know, most of the time I want to, yeah, I want it to be the normal Warhammer world. I don't want, yeah, I don't really, I mean, sometimes I'll do things, sometimes I'll play stuff that's like wacky or whatever, but most of the time I kind of want it to be more like, yeah, more kind of realistic in terms of, I don't know if that word really applies, but, you know, kind of realistic in, within the context of, you know, Warhammer world.
No enemies too great, no battlefield too vast, for we are the sons and daughters of Kislev.
Yeah, I like the minor faction boost option. That's pretty cool. Like for yeah, like because when I play Cal Franz, or maybe yeah, when I play Cal Franz mainly, I like to have the minor faction boost on so that I can have all my elect accounts be strong allies and stuff. Yeah, anytime you want to play a game where you want sort of strong allies, it's cool. But I think also if you want to play it as sort of more of a like adventure game, I guess, or something, where you just kind of like conquer and then you go and fight some new people and you conquer that and then you go and fight some new people, and not so much like a epic, like, you know, like an epic struggle, but more like just a romp around the world kind of thing. I think minor factions kind of good for that as well, because then you get more like variety of factions to fight. But it probably makes it a bit easier in the long run. Probably makes the early game a bit harder, maybe, or maybe it doesn't make much difference. But yeah, the late game probably makes it a bit easier if you have the minor faction boost on. Just gonna get these heroes in. If we get them here, actually, so they're sort of slowed by the water, that might be good. Trip. Yeah, so we've got one guy on a horse, which is pretty useful.
Defender of Kislev.
Sent by the poor. Go, go.
Okay, so we get the horse to distract a couple of units. These guys do over there. And these guys get shot a bit. Try and pull these guys over that way. Nope.
Observe my location.
Champion
Yeah, so just gonna pull these guys back to about there.
For Kislev. Ready for battle.
Looks like it's all working pretty well.
Druzina. The motherland's chosen.
Follow the bear! On the march! Kislev sends us forth! The orthodoxy! Patriarch!
you just put it right on the on top of the same location. They just kind of turn around really fast and face that direction. You can do it better than that, actually. If I do it like this, so I'll put it like exactly the same spot, just facing the other direction. And then see the guys just kind of, oh no, they still wiggled a bit. But yeah, sometimes you used to be able to get it so they would basically just be all, like the whole regiment would be facing this and then everyone would just turn that way and then they'd be good to go. But yeah, it's not quite that good.
Drużyna, ready. Attack! Drużyna!
But yeah, I can definitely see the appeal of the random start position mod, but yeah, no, not really my thing. Yeah, the reforming of the range units can be frustrating.
Kislev's dominion grows.
Right, so just occupy that.
Drużyna, drużyna, champion of the motherland, refused. Commander of the soldiery, leader of Kislev's warriors. Drużyna, stand ready. Follow me to glory.
Actually didn't need to do that. Could have just left him there. That's right.
I switch if the frost asks.
Noble of the Oblast.
Frost Weaver. Only I may wield it.
All right.
Glory be to the motherland.
Destroy them.
Yeah, it's Hazel just still wandering around. He's just like wandering around like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am. He's got no land. That's pretty funny. Because on turn one we took the settlement that he was going to take that was going to make his his capital.
A sacrifice to Orson.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Boyar.
Suffer for eternity.
Kislev's chosen. Advance for Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev. Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
Patriarch of Kislev. Warm your hearts with Urson's breath.
Oh yeah, that strategist one's the one that needs to go and
Today prayer, tomorrow the road.
It must be.
Alright, maybe we'll fight this one manually again. Probably should have fought the earlier ones manually, but that's right. Oh no. Last settlement battle. Ah. Ouch. Pain. I regret it now. I wish I'd taken the auto result. Why? What did I do to deserve having to do a minor settlement battle? I don't deserve it. What crimes did I commit in a previous life?
Follow the bear! Armored Cossars! Follow the bear! Priest of Kislev! Bringer of penance! Armored Cossars! Cossars! It is done! Serve without question!
Daughter of ice!
Alright, a little bit extra damage there.
Follow the frost! The power of winter!
Patriot! Go! Go! Excellent!
Hussars! Indeed!
Kislevites moving!
Defenders of Kislev! For Kislev!
Behold! Take glow!
I am the storm!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Alright, let's
Wolfstaff Kislevites!
see if we can
Comrades of the bear! Go with honor! On the march! Kislevites moving! Wolfstaff Kislevites!
On the march!
Wherever Ursun asks!
Wherever Ursun asks!
Ice and glory! Feel the breeze!
I'm risen!
Alright.
Very well! Storm's decree! An honor! Kislev's bidding!
We fight for Ursun!
The motherland's finest!
With honor! Wherever
Done!
Obey! Obey!
First among Ursenites!
slowly but surely we're getting there. Sorry, I'm trying to set up another stream at the same time. Sorry about that. Neglecting my brave warriors.
Maiden of ice!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Alright, we'll pull these guys back a little bit, see if we can get them a little bit more health regen.
My path.
Daughter of ice!
Seeking heresy.
How we going?
Hussar! Pain is duty.
Alright,
Patriot!
another heal there.
The orthodoxy! Execute them! The orthodoxy endures! Taking point! Kislev sends us forth! Kislev sends us forth! Slice them open!
The power of winter!
So I'm still not paying attention to this battle. Sorry, dudes.
Patriarch Kostaltyn!
I am the storm!
I am Kislev Throt!
Surely. Give up. These barbarians don't know when they're beat.
Patriarch! Observe my location!
Ice and glory!
For Kislev! I go with reverence! I seek absolution! Repositioning! Comrades of despair! Making it so!
Are those guys invisible? Or do they just go over a little hill or something to make them not have line of sight anymore? Yeah, after this battle, I gotta go soon-ish. Maybe an hour or so. So, hour or two. Maybe an hour and a half. I don't know, soonish. Yeah, I thought we might finish off with a little bit of Mordheim. I think I want to play a bit more of my Middenland Cult of Ulrich campaign, because I feel like that's kind of thematic for our Kostaltyn guys. Even though Kostaltyn is nothing to do with the Cult of Ulrich, we were talking about the lightning spell before, and I was just thinking about the Cult of Ulrich, the god of winter and war, winter and warriors, god of the storm.
Sons of Kislev! March with pride!
So I thought, yeah, let's get some Mordheim Ulrich happening, I reckon.
Priest of Kislev! The four as one speak!
Surely. What the? There's like one unit left. Oh, there's two. There we go.
Patriarch moving! Spreading truth! Patriarch!
I am the storm!
All right, nice. Yeah. So if you guys want to, I'm gonna wrap up the Total Warhammer for now. But if you guys want to come and see some of our Ulra campaign, which is some Midlanders fighting through the streets of Mordheim, then we'll get a bit of that going. New stream, click here. So if you want to chat to me, don't chat in the YouTube chat. Click on that link and go to the new YouTube chat. That's where the chat's happening now. All right. And yeah, we'll get another stream going. And we will occupy that. So yeah, so that's just auto-saved it after the battle there, so I feel like that's a good spot to end it. Only a short stream today of Warhammer, but yeah, we'll be going for a little bit longer with some Mordheim for anyone who is interested. Boot up some Mordheim right now. And I'll put my move my head down to the Mordheim position. Back in a sec.
Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair.